Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should pull myself up from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should pull myself up from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade.
Hello everybody! Sunday streams are back! Oh my goodness, it has been like a year since I've streamed on Sunday. Holy moly, this feels weird. And not to mention, my entire day has felt off because of stupid daylight savings. Ugh. Like, I know that, like, digital devices are here to, like, make it as easy as possible because they all, like, update. They know exactly what day it is and they correct the time for you. And then you're just, like, up and you're like, what time is it? And it's like, good question. And you're like, no, seriously, what time is it? And they're like, don't worry about it. And it's like they gaslight you out of the whole fact that it even happened. And it's, we need to abolish daylight savings. We just need to get rid of it, okay? Get rid of daylight savings. Get rid of the electoral college. I just... There's so many little American things at the moment that I just hate. I hate it so much. We don't need all of our votes to be compiled into tiny boxes to be easier to count. We got machines. Fuck it. Get rid of SSN. Honestly, though, you might have a point there. You might actually have a bit of a point. Because when you think about it, social security numbers, those are 3 digits, then 2 digits, then 4 digits. And considering that only adds up to 900 million, numbers possible. And then, like, companies also have social security numbers, and people have social security numbers. It's like, are we gonna run out at some point? No, there's billions of people on the planet. It's like, technically, there's, like, a chance we're gonna run out of numbers at some point, right? Especially since some of it is region-based. I feel like there's a big flaw in that system that might need to be assessed at some point. Do some people just have the same social security number? Is that allowed? Alright. That's a bit of a tangent. That's a bit of a tangent. Hey, Cloaked! How you doing? You're playing ranks of StarCraft, so not chatting much. Good luck. It's been a while since I've heard you playing StarCraft, so enjoy. So today, I am delving into my backlog, because I have quite an extensive backlog, because you guys are very generous, and many of you have given me games. So, what we're gonna start using Sunday for the upcoming future is we're gonna start cutting into that backlog, because so many games. We got so many games we need to get through. And first one on my agenda here is Wytchwood. This was actually given to me by Pichu. I don't remember if it was last Christmas or the Christmas before. I just know it was a Christmas. So we're working on it. We're gonna work on it. And I figured this was as good a place to start as any. So I have like a mental note as well of like so many other games that have been given. Well, welcome on in, Granola Circus. Oh, it's so good to see you. New creature data has been added to the terminal. Wow, yes, it would have to be Yoshi FN and Benreal and of course Granolas. Welcome on in. How's it going? You're just here while I'm talking about my intro and about how I have such an extensive gaming backlog that I'm gonna try to like cut through in these upcoming months. We're at least gonna try to make a dent. You know, maybe I also try to update some things and see if we can actually play Control, because we started Control and then it crashed in a really bad way that that made me had to hard reset my computer. So if I can get that game to work, I'd love to finish it. But I'm gonna have to do some extensive experimentation to figure that out. Let's go ahead and give him a shout out quick to Granolas. How are you? What were you playing? Yeah, I just started streaming. I just started. So you guys are gonna get to see a whole lot of Wytchwood, which I have not started playing, but it seems like it's gonna be a really fun game. My mom's actually played this game and recommends it. Says it's kinda cozy, very autumn. It seems like a great time. More Lethal Company, let's go. That's another game I still, like, I need to try at least. Like, I feel like the adrenaline will be enough that I would not enjoy myself, but at the same time, like, it's gonna be like a culture thing where it's like, you kind of have to play Lethal Company at some point. Maybe like a year late, maybe a decade late, but at some point you gotta play it. It can be terrifying. Yeah, I suck at dealing with terrifying shit. That's the problem. Things that make my heart pound like that, I just hate that amount of adrenaline. Oh my god. But I'm gonna go ahead and start up the game here. Let me go ahead and turn off the music, and we get things all set up. Lovely little company, but I hate losing progress in it. Well, I like roguelikes, so I'm kind of used to having my progress set back quite a bit. Okay. Alright, I got it. Let me make sure it captures properly. Alright, and whoa! We're, okay. That's perfectly scaled. Perfectly scaled. Alright, so our question of the day is, what are you most excited for this holiday season? Oh my god, why are you all snapping all those edges? Stop it. It was dancing. It was dancing. Alright, there we go. Doesn't it look pretty? It's fair, especially for Lethal playing solo or playing with people. That good communication can add an extra element of terrifying as well. Yeah. Let's be real. There might be some times where I'd be the kind of person to troll my friends if I was feeling especially confident that day. But that's part of the problem, is that sometimes I can dish it but not necessarily take it, and I'm trying to get better at taking it. Because, like, I would open that door and not be ready to open that door. Alright, let's go ahead and start a new game. Swamp. Is the swamp is speaking to me? It's got 2 eyes, so I imagine so. Very bad at this game. StarCraft, I mean. Well, I didn't see that you had, like, Wytchwood on your Steam, so I figured it was probably gonna be StarCraft that you were bad at, if I just had to take a small guess. Once upon a time, there lived an odd little witch in an odd little house. Okay, F is to advance. She spent most of her days tending to to her odd little garden and resting in her odd little chair. There seems to be a common denominator of description here. Could it be, odd little? Perhaps. God tier Wytchwood's so good you don't even need to own it. Wow. That, is that piracy? On this day, however, her sleep is interrupted by an odd little noise. That is one heck of a goat. Who's there? Get up. Oh! Well, hello there. Okay, looks like we got a classic WASD to move situation. You! Hello. You devil! How dare you make a young lady... You wake a young lady from her beauty sleep. Shoo! Shoo! Get out of my house, you mindless beast! You're making a mess! With a swift kick in the rump, you boot the goat through the front door. Interesting problems to have out here. When did this place get so cluttered? I could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. First things first, my old grimoire must be around here somewhere. New chapter, first things first. A grimoire. A grimoire. There's so much detail in here. Holy mackerel. I look at all these pictures and herbs and candles and... I mean, apparently I sleep in a chair. I can't imagine that's good for my back. But alright. Do you think this glowing thing's the grimoire? You know, if you had to take a guess. Aha, here it is. It's lighter than I recall. The goat ate the pages. Your grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it any time by pressing H. Interesting key. Okay. Mending poultice. Uh-oh, I'm gonna be able to take damage. Alright, grimoire. Mending poultice. A speckled herbal paste that heals aches and pains. Heals depleted hearts. Alright. It needs two of that one thing and then one of the other thing. How do I page to different pages? Okay. 1 and 3. Okay. It does appear that, there's not much in here at the moment. All my recipes are missing. That damn bull creature has chewed up all the pages of my book. Oh, no. Who could have seen that coming? Where's my belt? I'll need it to carry my things if I'm to go to confront the beast. I must have left it in that trunk over there. Storage! Okay, braided belt. Imp eye nut? Its thorny husk has stimulating properties, whether ground and consumed or simply stepped on. Oh, it does look pretty, sharp. Reedy twine. Tough plant fibers, roughly braided into a thin rope. And seeker vine. Even in the least likely of places, this tenacious ivy always finds a way. Okay. Do I need to... How do I exit? Yeah, this is definitely meant for controller. Okay. Can I move with this as well? I can also move with arrow keys, but that might make things even more complicated. How do I exit? Escape will do the trick. Now on a sort of computer so I can type my mess of thoughts at optimal speeds. Let's go! I can't wait to hear what you have to say. Oof, my poor back. How long was I napping for? A good dose of medicine ought to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for my mending poultice. H! I don't have the ingredients for that though, but I did see some of those lying around the house, so we just gotta pick those up. Okay, I don't know how much stuff we can carry. Forest herbs and hag shrooms. Okay, so now we can craft one. And then we go to inventory. Okay. How do I page from one page? Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, so there's two kinds of... Oh, right, I forgot to add that possible hello redeem. Welcome, Karma Chimera. How you doing today? Oh, it would not fit into this stream? That's fair. That's fair. You don't have to say anything. It looks like I can just hold as many ingredients as I want. That's pretty cool. We got twigs, a belt, and some stuff. Nice. Alright. We need to use this, I think. Maybe we need to use a different, button. Hello? There you go. Okay. Use the mending poultice to heal. Oh, it wants me to use the mouse. Okay. Now I have HP! That seems like a blessing and a curse. Okay. So I can move with this, but why would I? Alright, let's go outside. This is gonna be interesting to try to adapt to. You step outside into a humid marsh and immediately stub your toe on a twisted root. Aw, man, that always happens. I hate when the overgrown yard narrates my surroundings. Ouch! Close your eyes for a wink, and the next thing you know, the whole yard's gone to the weeds. Well, how long is a wink? Somewhere in the distance, you can hear braying through the dense bramble. Where'd that cross-eyed Billy get to? He should at least put those gnashers to good use on this lawn. Okay. Tab opens the map. I see. It has a very, artistic depiction, but I can see where the goat is, so we'll have to head to the right. Can I pick any of these? Huh. Oh, I can pick this. Oh, some shears. We need shears to cut that. Shear thing. We can find that at some point. Looks like this is where I can do some laundry. Maybe. Okay. Ooh. Seeker vines. A chest! I think I need a key. Maybe this will be a garden for me to grow stuff in at some point. Something tells me I slept a lot longer than I thought. I don't know. Yes, goat. Huh. What is this? Looks like the head falling off some kind of statue. Is that all you've got to say for yourself? The goat coughs off a disgusting hairball. I didn't know goats could do that. Oh! Well, I suppose I should have known they could do this. Ah, yes, hello, hello, can you hear me now? Apologies, it's been so long since I've used a mortal vessel. Yuck, there's dirt in its mouth. You can talk. Of course I can talk. Has your mind become so filled with cobwebs you've forgotten your old friend? You wound me, madam. I have no idea who the hell you are. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken, though I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Anyway, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon? Amount? Amount of what? Oh dear, if you really don't remember, we should go over the contract details again. Down there. The goat nods its head towards an ancient stone gateway looming nearby. And just how am I supposed to get through that solid rock? You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look. I'm sure it will come back to you. Okay, open your witch's eye to inspect objects and creatures and discover their weaknesses. Okay. Ooh. Stone pillar. Weaknesses, unveiling powder. An unusually large standing stone wrapped with enchanted engravings. The goat. I'll help you out. Trust me. Sure. Okay, what do I need for unveiling powder? Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surface. Ah, I see it now. There are shallow runes etched into the surface of the stone, but they are too faint for me to read. A powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have to retranscribe my recipes. I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as the result of abyssal possession. By inspecting objects and creatures, you can learn new recipes to craft in your grimoire. Alright. Does that mean that there's gonna be more, like, over here? So if I... It was G? Okay. Inside the hut. Oh, I can scroll. Okay, weaknesses. Shears. I think I already figured that one out. I'm surprised I can't determine the weakness of a chest as keys. Vine-tangled ruin. These old stones are tightly wrapped in innumerable vines. This helps me also know, like, what stuff's interactable, so that's kind of nice. What do I need for the unveiling powder? Stuff I already got. That's not very surprising whatsoever. Oh! Thank you so much for the sub! I thought I heard something. I thought I heard it. Alright. Let's go ahead and put on the squid hat. We can't get too serious. Wow. Har, har, har. Alright. We gotta flap the squid tentacles a little bit. You know, I used to wear this. This used to be my Halloween costume. And then now it's become like a, something that I, like, just need to make sure it stays safe so it never leaves the house anymore. So I've had to resort to other Halloween costumes. Okay. Reveal! Okay, it seems to have revealed something. You smear a handful of the glowing powder onto the runes of the doorway. Also, is it a little loud for you guys? Is it a little teensy little bit loud? Let me know and I can turn it down. You smear a handful of the glowing powder onto the runes of the doorway. A cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be in some obscure runic alphabet. What gibberish is this? It looks like it was carved by a frightened hen. It must be written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. The goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? The goat swings its shaggy head towards you. Dark, matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see. Unbelievable. What help are you, then? I didn't come here to help. I came to collect. Now do something about this mop of hair, would you? Fine, fine. I think I have some rusty old shears down in the garden. Okay. Are they're in the chest. Okay. Okay, so more twine and some shears. We can cut so many things with shears. Okay, that's how we get reedy twine. We now have a source. I don't know how long it takes for something like this to regenerate. But let me... As you hack at the thick tangle of vines with your shears, the tendrils seem to double in density and threaten to swallow up the doorway no matter how hard you work. Where do you think you're going? You haven't forgotten about me again, have you? Boo! I wanted to see what was over there. Audio balance seems fine. Okie dokie. Alright, goat. Snip, snip. There we go.
Let's have a drink.
Did you see those little eyes start going woo? With much protesting and a nicked ear, you shear away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes. Ah, much better. Oh my, were you always this grotesque, or is my memory failing me as well? Gee, thanks. Watch your tongue, or I'll give it a good snip too. Now, can you read the runes or not?
Yes, A space beneath, she sleeps alone. Tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of four shall enroot the stone. Braziers burn and wait the crone.
Crone? Who's it calling a crone? What are these tokens I'm to burn?
Perhaps you ought to take a closer look at those braziers.
A blue feather, dog hair, frog slime, and a shiny stone. Oh, it's a Togekiss! Okay. Dog hair, bird feather, frog slime, and a shiny stone? I don't suppose you swallowed up any of those things while I was asleep.
I don't think so, but feel free to sift through this creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure. However, there's a whole world outside this little swamp, you know. See that gateway over there? The one with the lovely green flame? The goat motions to the far side of your yard.
I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors. Alrighty then. Now we can snip through here. Snipping and tearing, your shears make short work of the bramble. Into the darkness. Whoa! This is definitely not what I thought the inside of this would look like. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step into a cold stone dais. Time seems to flow backwards. Or maybe it speeds forwards. Hello? Hello? It is still on. Yes. Are you okay? Does everything sound fine? I'm doing a brief check. I don't have any drop frames. It seems to still be here. An oppressive, star-filled void stretches as far as you can see. Sorry, there was a bit of phlegm. Though there is no wind or sound in this void, a warm fall breeze and the chirping of birds seizes your attention. A doorway. Ah, so that doorway. Also, there's a thing here. Hearthseed. Oh, it can teleport me home. Looks like there's some other worlds to travel to as well at some point. Alright. To the forest. Shoddy connection today, so I'll probably do some checks occasionally. Okie dokie. I gotcha. A hatchet might break this apart. Okay, so we need a hatchet. And that's what it looks like. To the decay. Forest herb. A squirrel. Needs a snap trap. An energy far outpacing its tranquil home. There's a dryad over there. A tree that seems particularly angry about something. Maybe everything. Okay. I feel like I'm seeing some things a little bit ahead, but that's okay. A bird watcher. I was a little startled, actually. That got me. That got me. I'm a little... Maybe I'm a little tense today. The woman spins on her heels so quickly she nearly hits you with her spyglass. Watch it. Watch it. Ah, you startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo-tufted forest lark. They're said to be native to this forest and this forest only. Have you seen one, perchance? You glance upward at the small bluebird perched atop the oblivious woman's hair. Hat. I haven't. Sorry. A shame. Well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You never know what you'll discover. She points at a nearby woodland critter stuffing its cheeks with seeds. A Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior and you'll learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. Now, if you don't mind, I wouldn't want to miss making an exciting new discovery. The bluebird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. Sometimes. As long as she's having a good time, though, right? Like... let me just pick up more random garbage. Sometimes random garbage might be useful. Oh, I can make a snap trap now. If I have the right ingredients. Same with a cinder box. Oh, wicker work. That's what I need for the trap. So I could just make some. Okay. I mean, I don't have a way to get more of those yet, so maybe I shouldn't have. But... what if I want to catch a squirrel? Squirrel! Okay, so if I just... set trap. Oh! See, rodent lard. Okay, I thought I was catching, I guess I should have known from the name of snap trap. I thought I was going to catch something alive. Oh, that's gonna be real fun to get that bird later. Oh boy. Alright. We'll cross that bridge later. Wow. I never thought I'd, like, get, like, rodent lard ever in my life. I don't even know if I knew that rodents had lard. Oh, hey. Somehow I thought it was more, like, specific. But okay, let's make another snap trap and try to catch a bird. Which, while they only live in, like, this forest, so they say, you know, that doesn't mean they're endangered. Okay! That will be a blue feather! Look at that! We're already on the way for the quest! Is the meat permanently warm? Shh! Don't think too hard about it. A kiln man. Ash pile. Okay, there's stuff up there we're gonna need to investigate. Anyway, if you think too hard about it, you'll get disturbed, and... excuse me, I need your dog's hair. Evening, ma'am. Come to check on the pottery. I'm afraid I just fired the kilns up, so they'll be a while still. Pottery? Bah, I was just admiring that fine canine over there. You point to a scraggly-looking mutt patrolling the yard. May I give her a petting? Oh, you could try, but I wouldn't if you value your fingers. She's a touch bitey today and doesn't much like people going near the ovens. I have a way with animals. Surely I can find something to calm her down. Soporific morsel. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna need to drug some meat. Okay. And then she'll go to sleep. Uh-huh. I imagine she's not gonna like me grabbing this. Nope, she's fine with me grabbing that. Okay, so I can just pick up this person's pottery. It's one of those kind of games. Alright. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe not. Unfortunately, you can't stop thinking. The canine will only consume the meat, but not the sleep trap. Oh, magic dog. Magic dog. Okay.
So, long, dry well. The darkness below seems ideal for slimy creatures and other things forgotten. And the well wisher. Quite uncomfortable with the well before him, but can't bring himself to look away. I wonder what you could have lost down there. Oh, there's an empty... Oh, no, that's my empty jar. Hello? Oh, man, oh, jeez, I don't know about this. You tap the man's shoulder, and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well. Ah! What's the matter with you? I could have fallen in. Then perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over that edge like some wobbly stork. What's so interesting down this well, anyways? Well, my grandpappy used to tell me that people drop all sorts of treasure down there, just waiting for someone to dig it up. Got myself a trowel and I thought I'd give it a go. It'll still work. It'll still work. Yeah. We'll put everything to good work. But the rope's gone out and looks awful dark and damp. I get goosebumps just thinking about all the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows. Ever consider that those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight? No, not really. Not sure if that makes me feel any better about them, actually. Maybe the business of treasure hunting isn't for me after all. Here, why don't you take my trowel? I don't think I'll be needing it. You can go down into the well and see those ghoulies yourself. He offers you a small trowel. Looks like it's never been used. This old well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it, but the rope has long since rotted away. Alright, reedy twine. You toss a length of strong homemade rope down into the darkness. It seems like it should support you without much fuss. Well, alright, sure. Let's just hop on down. Ooh, yeah. People dropping their money down here. The clay is packed. I need a trowel. Nice. Oh, that's a frog. It needs a catching net. That didn't teach me how to make a catching net. So I must need to find a catching net. I can do that. Ooh, a shiny stone though. Nice. Only 2 things left. Of course, one of those is more complicated. I don't know exactly where to find all the stuff I need to make that dog take a nap. Ooh, there's a chest. Of course it's locked. Why wouldn't it be locked? There's a lot of shiny stones. I thought this was going to be a lot harder to find. Something stirs inside but does not emerge. It's a creature who prefers to be left alone. Collect some water with a jar. Okay. Okay, let me... Looks like I can make more empty jars if I have campfire embers. Oh, it actually tells me where I can find them. Okay. That's good to know. So, hold on. So, jar of water. Okay, that's one of the things we need. So now we need the Leaf cap? We need a mushroom. And then we'll be able to make a sleeping thing. Alright. We'll come back when we can catch the frog. At least it's not a don't starve frog. Oh my god, yeah, oh, those things are such jerks. Oh my god. Also, the scroll wheel feels backward for this. But, I don't know. Must just be me. A rotting log and a gilded gate. Bars the witch's way until it deigns to open. Curse thee! I can do that. I'm a witch. I can totally curse thee. There's also a house back there. But I can't reach it this direction. There's a longer way to it. Lots of logs. Huh. A lumberjack. Well, okay. Do you mind if I take that ash? Hey, you there! Give me a hand. Give me a hand, would you? With what? You seem to have everything under control. These stumps aren't going anywhere. My darn useless son was supposed to help me, but he's wandered off again. Probably to go bother frogs and eat bugs or some such nonsense. I think I might have seen your son by the well, maybe? He's a little bit blue in the face. Anyway, I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. It's late in the season and the wood has started to rot. Just be careful of the purple mushrooms that sometimes grow inside. Oh, yeah, I need that. As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack. Nonsense! Anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. Here, my boy won't be missing his hatchet. The woodsman spins a sharp-looking hatchet in his hands and thrusts the handle at you. Well, okay then. But anyway, I can chop apart some logs. Or something. And, get... Ooh. Okay, campfire ember. Ooh, okay. And I'll get some, like, mushrooms out of the logs. Nice! Alright. And I don't have to give anything back to you, because I can just be a jerk like that. Actually, to be fair, he just said to start chopping the wood. He didn't say to bring it back. So, I'm just holding up my end of the bargain. So we should have everything we need for the dog now. We still need to find something for, to catch a frog with. We need to catch a frog. I think Don't Starve Together Frogs is the only frog I actively dislike. You know, valid. Changeling. Most mushrooms don't do this much wiggling. Ooh. Ragamuffin. His enthusiasm for catching frogs is not tempered by his limited ability to hold them. Well, I imagine that's how we're gonna get a net. But which one was the changeling? There was something moving, and there's a fairy? The most delicate of creatures vanishes in a cloud of dust when caught. Okay, it's that one over there, huh? Need to interact with a logger's hatchet. And then fireflies. Tiny insects with an unnatural glow. Okay, so let me... Come on. Chop. Okay. I got a changeling root. Do I feel bad about it? No. Absolutely not. I don't feel bad about it at all. That's why I'm bringing up how much I don't feel bad about it. Oi, lady! What's with that great stinking pot on your head? I could ask the same about all those stinking frogs in your trousers. Or you're just jealous. The boy fumbles between trying to wrangle all his frogs and swiping ineffectually at wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net. Juggling a little more than you can handle, eh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish, flailing around like that? Are you daft? Me frogs are hungry, so I gotta catch so many fireflies to feed them. He takes another wild swing, missing his target entirely. Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? That would let you swing that net properly. Oh, I see how it is. You're after me precious prizes. Well, how about I give you the net, and you catch me some fireflies? Then maybe I'll think about trading you one of my froggies. Okay, I'll take the net. Well, I don't have to give this thing back, probably. Okay, come on. That's a firefly, and that's a fairy. Come on. Oh, jeez. Come on, Get back here. I can pick up that too. Alright. If I talk to you. Well, these hoppers aren't gonna stick around with empty bellies. The faster you catch those fireflies, the faster we can eat. The frogs can eat. The boy hands out an empty jar with holes poked in the lid. Sure. Yeah, fireflies are bad for frogs, yeah. Fireflies kill frogs. So we'll see, what happens when we give him some fireflies, just because we can. Like, that's why fireflies aren't in Minecraft, because they're like, oh, well, if the frogs eat fireflies, they'll die. But just don't make the frogs eat fireflies. Don't diss his frogs, unnamed protagonist. Well, excuse me. We do have a name, it's like Witch, right? Oh, these are nice and juicy, the lads are gonna feast tonight. Yeah, Witch, see? We're named Witch. Now, what about our deal? You agreed to trade me one of your pets there. What deal? I don't remember making no deal. A frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap. Dang it! There goes Slippery Pete! He takes a clumsy swipe at the amphibian, but the creature squeezes out of his grasp and bounces into the underbrush. Aw, shucks, I never liked him anyway. If you could catch him, he's all yours. Okay. Nice. There you go. Yeah, makes me wonder if I need to backtrack and, like, go talk to the other guy again. Oh, we're back here. That's neat. Nothing wrong with collecting a little extra materials, especially since they seem to regenerate pretty easily. Alright. We need to make that soporific potion, and then continue to drug it for that dog, the hound. Alright, Popper. Ooh, we can throw it. Alright. Okay. A quick snip with my shears ought to do it. There we go. That is some dog hair. Frog slime, blue feather, shiny stone, and dog hair. That's all I need for those braziers. I should head back home now. The meat is still warm. It is indeed still warm. Ooh, what the hell is that? A soot sprite. A tiny dancer born of what once was. Okay. I don't know how long the dog's gonna be asleep. But we can just keep looting all this fire while we're here. Give me that. I think that's everything. Oh, there's still a campfire ember over there. What the dog doing? Sleeping. Can I get more dog fur? Oh, that's all I get for now. Okay. Well, I need to make sure there's nowhere else I could go right now. Because I saw a house through the trees. Maybe it's over this way? Maybe. Oh, there's some fairies and fireflies. Ooh, and flower petals. I am a menace. It feels interesting to be such a menace. The Stag. A stylized image to flatter the self-proclaimed ruler of this region. Commissioned by him, of course, and promptly forgotten. Sounds good to me. Means I can loot this, this grove to my heart's content. Alright. Nice. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, you've got more, fire there. Let me just go ahead and loot that. That's mine. Thank you. Did you need anything else? Okay, get to chopping. Alright. I did get to chopping. I chopped all I needed to. So I think this means I'm gonna come back later. And we'll collect more materials and make further progress. Oh, there was some meat back there I didn't grab before. Oh well. I wonder what we're gonna use the lard for. You know, maybe I shouldn't wonder what we're gonna use the lard for. Like, do I really want to know? Maybe not. Maybe. Hey, I just snipped you. Be snipped. Alright. Back into the swamp we go. Lots of resources. Okay, the brazier awaits an offering. Dog hair. Dog hairs take a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down into the basin one by one. The fur bristles into foul-smelling coils before erupting into a cold green flame. A blue feather. A strong force pulls the feather down into the large basin like a magnet. It bursts into a bright flash as cold flames engulf its essence. Ooh. Alright. Frog slime. You gently squeeze the globs of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. The mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it to a fine, odorless ash. But also, there's still fire. Alright. And the shiny stone. You drop the stone into the basin with a resounding chiming sound. Fractures trace across the bevel before it cracks open and a cold green light swallows it within its flames. The emerald flames of the braziers place strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending down into the cold earth. After you, madam. Well, okay. We did make a deal, apparently, but who knows? Oh, first things first, remember your contract with the goat. First achievement get. Alright. Apparently I remember my contract with the goat. A sleeping maiden. Encased inside a gilded crystal coffin lies the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side. Quite something, isn't she? Do you remember bringing her to me? I brought her to you? Why, who is she? I haven't the faintest idea. All I know is that you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul. Save her from what? And why is she asleep? Why, from the 12 wicked souls whom you said wronged her in life, villains who deceived her and cheated her and broke her spirit. And as we agreed, here she will sleep until our contract is fulfilled, until you bring me those 12 wicked souls. What? I remember no such contract. Our pact is binding, regardless of what you do or do not remember. At the goat's words, you feel something hard and dark locked away in the depths of your heart. It speaks the truth. And why should I do your bidding? Seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. Why do I care about some sleeping beauty? Bring me the 12 souls, and I will release the sleeping maiden from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows? In time, you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or you can simply return to the comfort of your little hovel, where you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even your shears will be able to cut you free, and your mind will stay as empty as that grimoire of yours. But it's a big decision to make so hastily. Why don't you sleep on it? A heavy weight fills your marrow. Your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open. What have you done to me? I can't stay awake. Wah, wah, wah. Stupid chair, hurting my back all the time. Can I even interact with this at all? Well, I guess we have a beloved or a daughter or a mother or somebody who we need to save. Or something. Good morning. I trust you've made up your mind. Will you collect the souls I've asked for, or would you prefer to stay stuck in this festering swamp?
Alright, alright. No need to get your horns in a twist. I'll do as you ask. You haven't given me much choice.
Splendid. As it happens, I can already sense the first 4 souls we seek. 2 are in the forest, another in the swamp to the north, and the last in the fields to the south.
Could you be more specific? Near a shapely stump, perhaps inside a tree with a face, by an overgrown mushroom grove.
What do I look like, a compass? Go out there and look for yourself.
Alright, inside the hut, or no, inside the hut, no, new chapters, The Sleeping Maiden.
Alright. Gotcha. Is that in the journal? Collect 4 souls. Okay. We'll do that. We will collect some souls. That seems like a perfectly normal thing to do. And so I will do. Alright. I've got some materials. Let's see. Can we even, like, go to those locations? Looks like all we can really go to, like, right now is still the forest. So, let's see if anything changed. Remember, kids don't deal with the devil. Well, you know, there's some stories this is open now. This is open, we can take a look. Okay. Okay, is this travel? This is travel. Oh, there's there's frog. Come back here. Oh, there's just dogs wandering around out here. Okay. We're gonna need to keep that in mind, that we just need to be able to, make dogs fall asleep. A tempting but deadly morsel for meat-eating critters. Useful against newts, dragonflies, and bats. And then we got some free snack traps. Okay. Well, I kind of want to go over there, so... Can I... We'll need to get more water at some point. Okay. Crap. No, not like that. Come on, dog. Eat that up. Yeah, there you go. Now, what is this? Okay, so it's a fairy shrine, and it has a unknown. Oh, I'll chop you good. Okay, that was a changeling thing. Yeah, changeling. Okay, so that should also be a changeling, right? Yeah. Okay. But I could have known that had I hovered over them beforehand. You know, observe, if you will. Now, what are you? A goblin. Talks big, but is cowardly at heart. A dreadful doll. Okay. So, how do we want to make a dreadful doll? Need stuff from the fields, and then you need a sewing kit. Well, that's not gonna happen for a while, I feel. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not gonna bother you. I'm just gonna run through your territory there and... Oh, right, you're a dryad, right? Cinderbox. That's what the lard is for.
Unless you're hiding from your mom in the basement, then dealing with the devil is great. Like, there's some stories about, like, you know, dealing with the devil that, am I supposed to chop now, or? He'll cool off eventually. My goodness, you are so cruel in this game. Wow. There's some stories of dealing with the devil that do go well. Ever heard the tale of Rumpelstiltskin? That's a deal with the devil. You know, a deal for your firstborn, but instead you figure out his name, and lo and behold, things go well for you. Warpo! Welcome in! With tears pouring down your face, why did you have that many onions? Why'd you bring that many onions into my house? I mean, technically, there are onions already in this house. Just I don't eat them. Okay, so there's a bird bath. And there's a crying person. It looks like I'm supposed to find a bear and a snake. So it looks like most people who are people are probably fine. A weeping maiden. Ah, for stir fry. Alright, enjoy. You approach a young woman weeping sorrowfully into her palms. She catches her breath for a moment and looks out longingly over the placid lake. Oh, my sweet songbird, why have you forsaken me to a life devoid of your love? Tears well up in her eyes as she buries her face once again. You consider leaving this melodrama well enough alone, but something about the poor girl reminds you of the maiden slumbering under your house. You draw out a tattered handkerchief and offer it to the maiden. There, there, dry your eyes, my child, and tell old Granny what the matter is. Oh, thank you, you're very kind. She takes the cloth and daintily dabs the corners of her eyes, swallowing the last of her sobs. She composes herself before sighing wistfully. It's time for me to stretch my arms up. I'm just realizing that I didn't put on one of my nice shirts today. Because, like, at this point, I'm kind of, like, used to, like, after the weekend, after I'm home from, like, doing whatever, I don't need to, like, be wearing, like, a nice shirt. But no, if I'm gonna stream on Sundays, I probably should wear a nice shirt. It's a Mind Turtle shirt. If anybody knows, if anybody still thinks about Mind Turtle. Alright, here's the hydrate. Cheers! Ah. It's my beloved, such a sweet and romantic man with the voice of a meadowlark. Ah, I get it. He dumped you. Well, don't worry. There's plenty of other frogs in the swamp. What? No, he loves me and I love him. Though our families would never allow us to be together, he'd come and sing outside my balcony every night. One night we both vowed to escape and meet by this lake. Her lip quivers. I waited and waited under the waning moon, even past the morning sun, but he still didn't reveal himself. Tough break. Maybe he just wasn't that into you? Oh, Witch, you are so good with people. The woman snaps at you with sudden vitriol. He would never abandon me. We're destined to be together. She slips back into melancholic gaze out over the lake. Even now I can still hear the beautiful melody of his lute coming across the water. Over the dull sounds of flapping waves and quacking waterfowl, faint notes of some faraway stringed instrument whisper through the reeds. Oh, I hear it too. Maybe you aren't just mad in love. It's coming from somewhere in the middle of the lake. He's out there somewhere, I just know it. She crumples into another dramatic bout of inconsolable tears. Now, I'm sure it's just some echo bouncing off the shore. I'll go find where this tardy bard of yours has run off to. Okay. A new chapter. The snake. Okay, so this is about the snake.
Alright. We'll figure this out. Okay. So, we have to go across the lake. Somehow. But we can't walk on water. And also we can't deal with goblins yet. We will find a way. We will find a way. What is that? What are you? Elusive pixie. We need unveiling powder and a catching net. Okay. Blunt force emotional damage. Just simply become Jesus Christ. Ah, yes, yes. Simple. The simple feat of become Jesus. Okay. Where did it go? I heard it. Oh. What? Did that? It didn't work. Just use unveiling powder. It's really simple. Okay, okay, wait, there it goes, there it goes. Got it! Oh. That's just another way to get fairy dust? I already had fairy dust. Didn't I? Yeah, I had plenty of fairy dust. Damn, okay. There's easier ways to get that. Okay. Now, what are you? A pixie nest. An assemblage of detritus and fey saliva, but one that some tiny beings called home. Oh, wait, you're still here. I'm not gonna waste that powder. No, not gonna waste it. Let's see what we need on our quest to become Jesus. Huh. This seems to be closed off, but might open later. Oh, that is a goblin. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go learn, like, how to go to fields before I... Okay, I'm being attacked and I don't have any lard. I need some... There's a squirrel. Okay. Squirrel! Come here. God, it's so funny that you set the trap, they just go right for it. They just immediately they go right for it. Oh, I need more fireflies. Okay. I'm sure there's a way. Oh, hey, that door's gone now. That's convenient. Your room has a mirror in it temporarily, so your movements being seen it confuse you intermittently. Oh, I've been there. I've so been there. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. We're gonna need some water eventually. I might as well make a couple jars for some water and just take care of that while we're here. There's a lot of crafting to be had in this game. I don't know what else we're gonna be using, like, coins and frogs for. But, I mean, while we're here, we can catch some frogs. I'm sure there's something good we can use frogs for at some point. It seems like a lot of casual gathering, though, so that's fun. Come here! We still don't know how to open, like, the chest over here. There could be all kinds of ways to open this chest. All kinds of ridiculous shenanigans, and we also don't know what to do about a creature who wants to be left alone. And also we don't know how to open this gate either. there's a way back up to the surface. We'll have to figure this one out later. Alright. I wonder if this means, though, that some paths actually did open up by my house and I just missed them. And that's why I had to, like, go to bed. Oh, hello. Quartermaster. Oh, hello there. Sorry, I think I managed to get most of this debris off the road. It looks like you've made a fine wreck. What on earth happened to your cart? Yes, well, you see, I was sent on a very important mission by order of my captain, the bear. The bear! Dun dun dun. The bear, you say? What sort of mission? It's my job to make sure the lakeshore camp is well stocked with provisions, but most importantly, a steady supply of honey for the bear's favorite mead. I was just on my way back from the apiary with a cart full when a deer or something darted out of nowhere. Ah, that deer. The deer that has a statue in the woods. Jostled my poor mule so bad she broke her bridle right off. My own heart nearly leapt out of my rib cage. Piled the darn cart right into the ditch she did. Now every barrel is smashed and I can't bring myself to report back empty-handed. The bear will have my guts for garters, I'm sure of it. This bear sounds like quite a brute. Oh, don't you know the half of it? If he doesn't get his honey mead, heads will roll. Maybe you could lend me a hand? I'll do you one better. I'll take that bear's soul. Can't very well put this broken cart back together. No, nothing like that, but could you take a message to the sergeant of the lakeshore camp? He's a reasonable fellow. Let him know what happened, and maybe he can get me out of this bind. You can get to the lakeshore camp if you follow the river road northwest of here. I need to stay with the cart and assess the damages. Oh dear. Sounds like somebody's in a bit of a pickle. Okay. So this is where, like, that deer statue was, and this is also where we can catch some fireflies. And, like, plenty of random stuff. Come here, fairies! Like I said, there's way easier ways to get fairy dust. Way easier ways than, like, having to painstakingly cast dust on enemies. Alright. It's a pretty grove, though. Okay. Fieldward path. The field! Oh! Look at that, it's so pretty. So that's how we unlock new... A turkey. Weakness, digestive tablets. Eschewing the oblivious charm of its clucking cousin, this fowl is absolutely terrifying. How do you make digestive tablets? Oh, a bunch of swamp and forest... Goblin snot! Well, we can't get goblin stuff for now. Lazy grass. Okay, okay, they're aggressive, they're aggressive, they're aggressive, they're aggressive, they're aggressive. That's a locust! Hold on! Give me that. Hopper leg. Okay, so we gotta be careful around the turkeys. Oh, you scared the shit out of me, dude. Good day to you. Good day to you, too. Just take shears. I'm gonna guess this takes some shears. Hey, grain! We needed that for the thing. Yeah. For the thing, to fight the goblins. Hey, you! Get back here! Get back here! Get back here, grasshoppers! Let's see. Oh, so this is Don't Starve. Yeah, the frogs are way better this patch, though. Gotta say, way easier to catch and kill. But the hunger system's kind of like, you know, lacking. Gonna have to pay closer attention to, like, the next crow I see, so I can get a beat on its weakness. There's a coin in that. Come here! Alright. I think that might be the camp. Oh, hello. This is definitely a camp. I don't know if it's the camp. Come back here. Okay. There's gotta be an easier way for me to scroll between all these. I'm missing something. A changeling root, some green, and flower petals. It does feel weird to just steal stuff from people, but nobody's stopped me yet, and that was a crow. That's a changeling. Yeah. There's rich topsoil. Okay. A healthy mound of turned up soil. Well. Come on. Yeah. Let me take a look at this. Okay, it's just some dirt. Some clay. Now, who are you? The vegetal farmer. A hefty gourd stands before you, wiping beads of dew off his bumpy forehead. He tilts up the brim of his hat and greets you with what you interpret as a smile. Welcome to my farm, stranger. What brings you out here? How's it growing, farmer? Oh, you know, not so bad. Trying my best to win the harvest competitions this year. Husband, okay. So far, you know, seems like a pretty chill dude, you know? I mean, you could do a lot worse, but we'll have to see. There's some pretty quirky people in this game. Well, you look to be making good progress. I'm sure you'll be a shoo-in for the blue ribbon. Maybe not, he sounds kind of French. Your standards are like this. A metronome. You would think so, would you? But every year, without fail, that sour ox takes the prize. No matter how hard I work, I can't seem to outgrow his crops. Careful now. You're beginning to sound like a sore loser. Ja, ja. I don't think that's French. I think that's more German? I think that's more what this is. Not sore loser. I just think it's quite suspicious, don't you? Last year, the ox and his family grew the largest corn cobs I've ever seen. I was only able to get second place because of my own little helpers. He motions to animated turnips and potatoes, busy with menial farm work. Do you mean changelings? But this year, his crops are larger than ever before. Even though his family is nowhere to be seen, it doesn't make any sense to me. He's working the fields all by himself. What happened to his family? That's the fishy part. No one knows. They just disappeared one day, and the oxes said nothing. That does sound suspicious. Was Ox being helped by a Warble? That's a good question. Does sound suspicious. Perhaps I'll go and ask him myself. Jaja's fam is down to the southwest. You can't miss it. I must get back to work. Veggies won't grow themselves, you know. Alright, so that's another one of the souls we need to snag. The ox. Get back here! What is this? This is just another pile of dirt, right? Yeah. We must need a lot of clay. What is this? An unusual hay bale. Buried in the hay, a secret waits to be discovered. Upon closer inspection, this mountain of hay appears to have been deliberately woven into an intricate wickerwork structure. You
carefully pluck out a single piece of straw from its center, and the whole bundle begins to swirl and unravel until a gaping vortex opens before you. Wow! It's a fast travel point! Nice! Okay. And that's a cow. Okay, if we take a jar, which we have, we can get some milk, can't we? Look at that. It says moo on it. That's how you know it's good. Looks like this is probably that settlement. Excuse me. Oh, can this also get me water? If you want to work, a cold beverage may be in your future. Well, okay. Good to know that there's more sources of water out there. I don't know what we're gonna need, like, copper legs for. We can examine the chickens in a second. Hello? A gnome. A natural tinkerer, but stubbornly refuses to read any instruction manuals. Weakness is unknown. Okay, okay, I can't talk to you. Okay, a chicken, I can interact. Okay, I think that's how I get eggs. Okay. Nice. That's very silly. Alright. It's occupied. The moon sigil attracts, the smell repulses. An open-topped barrel. Ooh, it's got some storage. What's this? Right? Is that what it said? Decent for temporary storage, not so much for retention. Well, it's not actually letting me interact with it, so I guess it must not be that great for storage either. Get over here. Okay, I take it this is nowhere. Yeah. But if this is the settlement, then where's... I mean, it's not the settlement, I guess. It's not by the lake. Huh. I don't know. We'll just have to keep walking around. Maybe he said it was north and I missed it. Anyway. Right, it did say in the woods for the bear, so... I must be in the wrong spot anyway. But south of the fields is the ox. Ooh, there's a chest in there. Wait, I need it. The ox's farm. Oh. Well, now I know the screen transition to get there, but I want in there. Oh. A bandit, an unpleasant sort, expresses it primarily through stabbing. Ooh, and is that a pheasant? Not entirely unlike a chicken, although the aesthetic preference of some. And that's a crow. Adversary to a farmer, ally to a witch. Well, look at that, a crow's foot. It's really, like, I'm still taken aback at how aggressive trapping stuff is. It's very, very aggressive. Okay. I can't walk across the water over here, can I? Nah. There's a boat on that side. Maybe I can unlock some fast travel later. Hold on, how fast are they? Yeah, I might have to come back for that later. Okay. That is a turkey. And the turkey, well, it's not super immediately violent, honestly. You can kind of run past them pretty quick. Ooh, there's pumpkins! Pumpkin jack. They need a snag vine. So we can find those in the swamp.
traps just cast beckon on critters. Yeah, they seem to do that. Yeah, okay. We'll need to go back to the swamp to fetch some stuff. Okay, come on. What is this? Is this anything? Okay. Faye can introduce conversion on the spot, but what end is unclear. And then there's some flower petals. Well, onward, I suppose. Okay, so they're hostile. Maybe I'll get some jack-o'-lanterns if I can snag them and chop them to pieces. Leave me be. Huh. There's another farmer out here. Oh. There's a little house. Funny how all the farmers seem to live in the one house. Because it's the only one I've seen. I think. No, the gourd farmer also had a house. Speaking of... oh, here we are. I need more hot embers. So... ahem! Jeez. I don't even know what I need soot sprites for yet, but you never know. You might need a ton of them. Okay, let's go meet the ox. Gonna be disappearing right about now. Hard to keep your head up, right? Alright, JK, thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see you again later. Let's see. There's the gap in the fence that we need to head on over here to the ox's farm. Okay, we seem to have changed direction slightly. Do we want more of that? Do we want another crowfoot? I don't know. We haven't like really used it yet, and we don't even have toxic thistle for that. We got plenty of materials to trap another bird. Like, here. Nice. Okay, snap trap. Whoop. Come here. Aw, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Is that another dog? Is that a different variety of dog?
Let's have a
Farm
drink.
dog. Cheers. And let's do a little stretch. Your arms out. And then up. And stretch and stretch. And slowly load them down to your sides. Stretch over to the left. And stretch, stretch, stretch. And back. And stretch over to the right. And stretch, stretch, stretch. And back. And we're going to twist that spine. Twist. Twist, twist. And back. And go twist spine the other way, twist, 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 twist. And back. Roll them shoulders, and relax. Alright. So that means I think that the dog's not going to be hostile? Unlike the other ones? Yeah. If I had to guess, that's the ox. And then this is another changeling here. Alright. I don't even know what I'm gonna need this many changeling roots for. Hi.
Hey, this is private property. What are you doing trespassing on my land?
Hi, I just came to admire the glow of your crops, Master Ox. Heard you produce the most bountiful produce in the land.
Aw, man, we gotta kill him, don't we? He's evil? We need his soul. Apparently.
Huh! Well, you heard right. I work day in and day out till my hands are raw and my back is broken. But you won't find a finer farm anywhere else.
You're sure to take first prize at the Harvest Festival again. You and your family must be so proud.
The ox spits on the tilled soil.
Pah! Those lazy louts never understood the pride and joy of devoting oneself to the land. What good's a family that gripes about hard labor? We'd never won any of those competitions if it wasn't for my sacrifice.
Bring the ferret. Oh, yep. I see it now. Okay. Ferret. Ferret! There's the ferret! Welcome out, ferret!
Where's your family then? I can't help but notice you're working all by yourself.
If you must know, those damnable bandits up by the South Bridge stormed in the place one night and stole him away.
Oh. Huh. Bandits. You don't seem very concerned about getting them back.
Pah, I'm better off. For all I know, they could have already been ransomed off for fertilizer. But if you're so worried, why don't you go talk to those bloody brigands yourself? Now get your big nose off my fields, or I'll toss you in the compost heap.
Wow. That scarecrow does seem to be, one for potential conversation, perhaps. Just eerie. Easy to see why crows don't, kill at ease. That gourd hedge bound to rot. Oh, okay. Apparently I don't interact with you. At least not yet. Maybe I put something on the scarecrow later. Okay, come on. Alrighty. There's a lot of nice things to gather. Maybe I just, like, really like gathering things, and so the game's gonna be perfect for me. Anyway, we can get some more dog here, but I don't know what for at this point, so what's the point? Just wait, later I'm gonna need 800 dog hairs! Alright. Let's go talk to those bandits. Why'd they... just wait, maybe the family is the bandits now. I don't know. Bandits, I'd like to talk. Bandits, I'd like to talk. Oh, the bandits have a weakness to Dreadful Doll. Well, I need Skeeter Snoot. Well, let's get some Skeeter Snoot. Time to go home. Alright. Because, right, wouldn't that be the swamp? We are in the swamp here, right? This is a swamp. Come on, did I unlock more? Nah. Okay, well, I think if I go the other direction through the woods, maybe we'll be able to grab some stuff in that case. So I did need to come back through here anyway, but I thought I would take a look. It does seem like my home is still about the same. Okay. Forest. We're gonna investigate more north. Maybe north this way. This is still full of goblins. But maybe if we just run past the goblins. Yeah, here's the swamp. Here's the swamp. Let me guess, you need a... Snail doesn't care much for rushing about. Well, I found out how to get snail shells. Okay, those must be the skeeters. Need smoke pellets. Okay, so that's what slime is for. Okay. So if I go, like, smoke, I can just hatchet them apart. Jeez. Alright.
bug, ichor, and blood. And then dragonflies need meat on a stick. Okay. I guess I need to chop this with a log. Chop the log. Oh, that was a lizard! A poisonous newt. Jeez Louise. Well, I don't have any toxic thistles, so this thing over here, I did get one, didn't I? Maybe something else carried off what I needed. Damn. Must have missed it. Hello?
Who's there? My eyes have gone milky. Please come a little closer, sister.
I don't believe we've met before. Why'd you call me sister?
I don't need sight to see someone who's also signed a dark contract.
The woman looks blindly through you, though you can sense her focus. Contract. So you've had dealings with that damnable goat, too. What sort of pact did he rope you into?
Oh, you know how it is. I was young, and he weren't no goat when I knew him. We used to dance naked under the blood moon and raise the dead to frighten dull country folk. Ah, but it's ancient history now.
What a story!
Old age comes for us all, and eventually you've got to hang up the sacrificial dagger and settle into the comforts of retirement.
I know the feeling. I miss my cozy chair and little fireplace. Seems like a fine spot you've got here.
Well, it's not all posies and pumpernickel.
She clutched worriedly at the moth-eaten blanket in her lap. What's rattled your bones? Maybe I can help.
It's my dear old husband. Handsome chap, though a bit clumsy. He had a tumble trying to weed out some swamp traps from the yard. Awful things like to snap at your toes when you're not looking. Anyways, he twisted his ankle pretty bad and went off to the sick house to have it looked at. But that was a few days ago. He should have been back by now. And these legs haven't worked right in decades, so I can't even go to check up on him. I've been so worried. I even thought about making another contract.
Don't you dare. You just wait here. I'll go find him and see what the bother is.
Thank you, sister. The sick house is down the road to the west. Be careful of the critters along the way. They've got a taste for blood.
Alright, the leech. So the leech is the only one I've heard even remotely anything about. And my mom has said that the dialogue will make me very uncomfortable. And yet also recommends I play the game. So, we'll see what happens when we get to the leech. Okay, that's a free sewing kit. Alright, nice. We don't need that. Honestly, I was expecting to be able to go into a lot more people's houses. Whoa, is that a dragon? A drake. It needs a sacrifice. What goes into a sacrifice? Of course, some sleeping powder. Roast beast. So you need witch spice. Campfire ember. So the witch spice is this. And then you also need magic paste, which we need dragonfly wings, which I should have gotten one, but maybe I needed to actually hit the dragonfly while it was snacking. It just ate stuff and then flew away. I got distracted because, you know, I was too used to dealing with the traps and things, so whoopsie daisies. In order to make another stick, I need the thistles, wherever that is. Oh, hello! I need that for, like, smoke traps and stuff. Embalming salts? Ooh! Too tough to break with hands alone. Okay, so that is a toxic thistle. Oh, those are all bodies! Huh. Well, you know, yeah, plant punctured body, forgotten corpse, now anchored to the swamp by thistles grown through it. There's no rest to be had here. This corpse is joined now, the fate of the thistle that runs through it. The thistles nourished by his body have grown strong enough to raise it up once again. Still dead, though. Oh my god. Well... That explains all the embalming stuff in here. So thistles are, you know, a little bit dangerous, I suppose. But, whoa, whoa, hello. Stick totem. Needs snag vine. Well, I can make some. Okay. So if I just go... and then chop. What do we get? Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. A totemic moon drop. Okay. Huh. And then here's the warp point. Alright. Thick moss growing on this massive fallen trunk seems to recoil at your touch, revealing strange etchings on the bark below. Slowly, a spark of swirling energy seeps forth from the waterlogged wood until an ethereal doorway opens before you. Bit by bit, we'll know the world and we'll know where we need to go for things. A bloodsucker. It needs spirit salts. Okay, so that means we need one of these. Unveiling powder and embalming. A reviving solution to some, absolute peril to others, useful against bloodsuckers and ghastly heads. Uh-huh. Okay. So if I just go like that... Whoa, it explodes! And we get a lot of blood. Okay, so if we need blood, we can do that. Okay. What are you? A troll. An impassable hulk, unless perhaps he likes you. Well, that's probably going to be, our best way forward. You know, to be likable. Charismatic. You want meat on a stick, right? That's what you want? Secure it without touching it. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so dragonflies come to eat the loot, so that's why I missed dragonfly stuff before. But I got Eye of Newt. Okay. We can do a little bit of smoke pellet and get some more, like, ichor or whatever. Okay, hatchet. Alright. Nice. I bet there's a way to get multiple of them in one at once. Honestly. Okay. Let's take a look at this troll. A fat troll sits squarely in the middle of the bridge, busy scratching an itch on his back with a fallen tree. Eye of Newt, the most iconic witch ingredient. So Eye of Newt is actually, like, something else in, like, it just looks like an Eye of Newt. Hold on. Let me remember what it's called, what it actually is. What is Eye of Newt? Mustard seed! Right, it's a pseudonym for mustard seed. So a lot of the times, when, like, they're talking about Eye of Newt, they actually mean little mustard seed, which is cracked open a little bit, kind of looks like an eye. Alright. His unmatched girth blocks the path forward. Out of the way, you big galoot! He shifts his mass and releases a loud fart as you attempt to circumvent him. Fine, keep your bridge. I'll come back when the vapors have dissipated. Alright, so we need to do something else later. Yeah. It is cool. There's a lot of things in history that are like that.
And I think it's fun to learn them. Okay, I think then we can make some more meat. We need dragonfly wings, and the dragonflies are gone. Oh, there's gonna be some more here. Okay. Come on. Come on. Alright. Yeah, I think these are gonna be a pretty good source of bug ichor. Whoop. Come on, dragonfly. Come on. Yeah, the meat's fine. Yep. Yep. It's just fine. Jeez, that one was gonna eat bits of its brethren, and somehow it wouldn't die if it ate that, even though it killed the, what killed its brethren was poison. So, keep that in mind, I guess. Also, hello. So I think, yeah, I've been most of the way around at this point. Into the Darkwood. Don't go in, there's absolutely no good come of you being here. So that's the one that's blocked by the troll, and then this is the leech. Okay. You know, we might as well get this over with and see what we're gonna be dealing with when it comes to the leech. Let me go ahead and make one more bait stick, though. Come on, let's get some iron mute. There you go. Alright. The animal corresponding to a plant and the body part corresponding to a part of the plant. Yeah. Yeah. Things can get complicated when you're naming stuff. Hello. A nurse. Hold on now. The sick house is full to the brim and festering with disease. Don't you know there's a deadly plague going around? A plague, you say? This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, it's terrible. It affects the young and the old, the healthy and the infirm alike. We're so swamped with patients I can barely catch my breath. So what are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be inside tending to the ill? We've just got so many bodies piling up. Someone has to bury them before they spread the sickness further. She drops her voice to a whisper, looking ashamed. It's gotten so crowded I've even had to dump some in the swamp. That seems unethical. But don't worry. You're one to speak about ethics, witch. Oh, yes. So unethical. Don't worry, the leech is inside working her miracles on the other patients. They couldn't be in better hands. The leech? That's the doctor of this place. The best in the land. Don't dare think about how much worse it would be without her skills. I need to speak with her. I'm checking up on someone who came through here. Sorry, I cannot in good conscience allow a person of your years to enter such an infectious space without proper inoculation. But with all the patients who are low on medicine, I'm afraid I don't have any to spare. Bah! What's a simple booster shot made from anyway? There's plenty of medicinal ingredients right here in the swamp. I'll go get them myself. Well, it's a pretty basic prescription. If you bring me the components, I'll be able to mix and administer it. Then you can go inside. I'll need 3 milligrams of bug ichor, 5 grams of toxic thistle powder, and some lazy grass. Well, I used up too much toxic thistle. Because of course I did. It's fine. It's fine. Why can't I open the chest? Okay, there's headstones. Huh. Okay. Oh. Almhouse sign. Bring me your weary, your sick. They will be well kept in my care. The smell of sickness settles atop the airs of the swamp. Alright. We'll find some thistles. They're like right up here. And reloading the screen has brought most of them back, so... We'll be fine. We just need to chop. And be careful about the mosquitoes. Okay, that's already enough. No harm in grabbing a couple extra ingredients while we're here. Especially stuff like this one. I think we're gonna need a lot of. Sheesh. Okay. No. I'm good. Leave me alone. Don't be mean to me, please. Thank you. Go away. Go away. Alright. Let's get a vaccine. Alright. Okay, you place a sloshing jar of ichor in the nurse's hands. She inspects it suspiciously, but doesn't ask where it came from. Okay. Toxic thistle. Snap off a few spiny thistles and pass them to the nurse. She's careful not to prick herself. And lazy grass. The nurse takes the dried grasses you have been so careful to keep intact and immediately crushes them into powder. The nurse nods at you, gathering all the ingredients in a small, hand-sized mortar. You hold your breath as she masses everything into a slimy, sticky liquid. Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you it means growing lumps where no lumps should be. Speak for yourself. One can never have enough lumps. The nurse shrugs at you, sucking up the bubbling mixture into an oversized syringe, and gestures for you to hold out your arm. Alright. After stabbing into your flesh several times, he fails to find any veins with the point of the needle. Ew. Sorry, you seem to have some strange physiology. Bah. Give it here, I'll do it. Alright. There. I feel much better. Can I go inside now? You guys don't need those details, right? We don't need any details. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, let's just get this one out of the way first. Just get as much of this out of the way first so I can enjoy the rest of the game. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Oh, yes, of course. You should be immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick. The leech is very busy. Okay, let's go check this out. Hello, leech. Okay. Yeah, these people do seem to be pretty sick. And then an open top barrel, and there's some crimson wine. Dark, thick wine that clings to the inside of the bottle. Huh. And then there's a chest back there. Excuse me, let me just, Ooh, 3 free toxic thistle. It only cost me 5 to get in here. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Here goes. The doctor slithers from one patient to another, checking off little boxes on a clipboard. From under her wide-brimmed hat, she appears to notice you enter, but pays you no mind. You must be the leech. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients. Do you have symptoms? Cracking of the bones, bruising eyes, skin rot, perhaps a yellow liver? Let's get you examined. The leech extends her toothy snout, prodding your body and searching for some hidden malignancy. You slap her away with a swift palm. If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me. My dear, we are all sick with something. Whether it's a broken heart or a broken arm, we all suffer in one way or another. You peer through her tightly wrapped garments and see a deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth in her words, there's a sense of hunger and urgency in her tone. Yeah, you make people sick, right? Because you're eating from them. You're a leech. I am here to heal, to mend, to put all your troubles at ease. Now tell me, what ails you? I told you already, I'm in perfect health. I'm here to find someone, a man who came through here with a sprained ankle. Half the patients who come to me have a twisted this or a broken that. Before the pox sets in, that is. Can you be more specific? What does he look like?
I'm not sure. Well then, how you expect me to help you? Come back when you know who you're looking for.
You look about the sick house of the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Perhaps some of them will be able to identify the missing husband. Okay. I miss that man with the beard. You don't know where that short fellow got off to, huh? It's the beardy guy you're looking for? The fellow with dark hair, dark eyes. Looks like they're sleeping, they could use some rest. Husband? Yeah, had darker complexion than me. Okay. Short guy. A bearded short guy who stares in the distance. That person stares in the distance, silent. Okay. Alright. Did he look like that? Who is that?
Well, do you have any better idea who exactly you're looking for?
Shorter than most?
But you need a bit more than that.
Wait. They said darker than me. Is it dark in features?
Now bring it down, give me something else.
Wore a full beard.
Ah, yes, I remember that poor man now. He came in with a swollen ankle, but on his journey through the swamp he must have contracted the plague. His condition declined rapidly, I'm sorry to say. In the end, there wasn't much I could do for him except make him comfortable.
He's dead? What sort of sick house is this anyway?
My condolences, really. Now, if you excuse me, I have to get back to doing what I can for the living.
At least tell me where his wife might collect his body. The nurse outside seemed to be having trouble keeping track of them all.
I'm sorry, that information is reserved for the next of kin. Judging by your physique, I wouldn't say you were related to the deceased in the slightest.
The doctor turns away from you to prepare vials of medicine. Better return to the old woman in the swamp with the bad news. Evil. Alright. That's bad. That's bad. Alright. Oh my god, I have so much trouble with the scrolling on this. It feels weird and off somehow. But it's okay. We'll make it through. We'll make it through. Given a couple more, thistles, we should be able to see what we can get from the dragon, too. There's some obelisks. Huh. I wonder if this is for a quest of some kind. I mean, maybe. So we only need to chop those if we want a newt. I think this is where the woman was, over here. Yeah. Alright, lady, I got some bad news. Are you ready to hear it?
You have news of my husband. He should have been back from the sick house by now.
You bow your head in condolence. I'm sorry to say that your husband has passed away. The leech said he fell ill with the plague. Rather than grief, an expression of mild annoyance crosses the woman's face.
Oh, what a nuisance.
You don't seem that upset by the news.
Well, he was getting on in years. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I just didn't think it would be from some measly plague of all things. So where's the fool now?
I'm not sure. The leech wouldn't tell me, but her assistant mentioned having to dispose of the dead out in the swamp.
Ah, brimstone and bandersnatch. I know I'm already in your debt, sister, but can I ask you for another favor?
I suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess. What is it?
There's an old circle of power just west of here.
Ah, that was the stone circle we were at. Alright.
Served me well in my younger years. I expect it's got some juice left. I need you to dust it off and fire it up again. I'll go do it myself, but by the time I get there, my poor husband's body would already be reduced to worm farts.
What am I to do with this circle?
You're an artable lass. The engravings on the obelisk should explain the rest.
Okay. Let's go see if it will in fact explain the rest. Also I should check that sacrifice, right? Because it was witch spice. Oh, it was the dragonfly wings, right? It doesn't need this at all. It needs this. Right? Yes. A sacrifice. Let's use it. I want to go take a look at this now. Just like while we're here. Who knows? We might need like some more later, you know? So it'd be good to get some now. It's a complicated process, so it's gotta be good. Okay, so it needed shears now. Okay, that's all I get for now. I get one Drake Fang. Okay. We'll see exactly what that's used for later. Just wait. Maybe it's needed for the obelisk. And I'm already ahead of the curve. The thistles seem to be very useful, though, so... grabbing those whenever I see them is probably a good idea. Okay, let's go back down to the obelisk. Alright. You brush off a blanket of thick moss and lichen from the ancient magical pattern carved into the earth. The essence of power wakes at your touch, bringing slight warmth to your fingertips. 4 black stone obelisks surround the ritual spot. You'll need to scrape off more overgrown decay to read the runic lettering engraved on their surfaces. Alright, collect a Drake Fang. Okay, Apothecary Humors, Necromantic Charm, and get a death certificate from the Leech. Okay. The Easter Obelisk yearns from the tooth of a dragon. We haven't seen any real dragons in years, but who knows what's out in the swamp. Alright, Drake Fang. You drop the sharp reptilian fang into the stone basin with a heavy dunk. It spins like a top, emitting a high-pitched whine before shattering into fine dust. Alright, so the Necromantic Charm needs a pumpkin jack bone. Some wicker work. Well, the wicker work is, like, really easy. Apothecary Humors. We have all that. We're gonna need a little bit more blood. Alright. As for a collection of bodily fluids, Apothecary Humors. Alright, the fluid slowly disappears as if being drained by some unseen thirst, until only the wet residue remains. Alright, I think what we need for the pumpkin jack was like, a snag vine, which we can make easily now. We're gonna need to make 2 different sewing kits, because we also need to make dreadful dolls. So make one of these, and we'll make one of these. Okay, we're gonna need to make, like, we're gonna need so many of, like, the dolls, though. So many. Alright, let's talk to the leech. Leech! Leech! Speak. The shadowy doctor prowls amongst the cots, eyeing the weakest patients with a dark hunger. She snaps a quivering tentacle at you as you approach. Not a step closer. Who knows what sort of disgusting maladies you might be carrying. Yes, I am a pox-ridden wretch, I know, but I need a death certificate from you. Specifically of the short-bearded man we spoke about. His wife is in no condition to roll her chair through the swamp, so she's asked me to collect it for her. I don't simply give out death certificates to anyone claiming to be someone's aunt, grandmother, or friend. This is a legitimate operation. It's so legit, so legit. She turns her back to you and rummages through a nearby medicinal closet. Now, where's that serum going to? Don't tell me we're already out.
What's the matter? Out of stock? It's a shame you don't have the time to go out yourself. She tenses at your continued presence.
What are you getting at?
A medicine for that death certificate.
I think that's a fair trade, don't you?
Water when people's lives are on the line? Fine, you'll have your paperwork, you filthy degenerate.
Clearly too angry to speak with you, she shoves a list of required medicinal supplies into your hands. Okay. Jeez, we need so many skeeter snoots. Okay, well here's the dragonfly wings. The leech takes the wings with a surprisingly delicate touch and lays them out carefully along the surface of a clear shelf. Clearly too angry. Okay, so the mending poultice we can probably make right now. Alright. So here's the mending poultice. Okay. So then we are gonna need some smoke pellets, which we've got plenty of stuff to do. Alright. Let's go do that. We're gonna need actually a lot of skeeter snoots for the sewing kits. This game's got a bit of grind to it. Got a bit of grind. So the skeeter snoots. There's the mosquitoes. Okay. Okay. Damn, okay. You only get one skeeter snoot per skeeter. Ow! I actually took damage. Holy shit. Whoopsie daisy. It seems like they probably restore like a decent amount though when you actually use one of the potions, right? Yeah, heals depleted hearts. We're probably okay for a moment. We're gonna need some more skeeter snoots though. Might as well do all the frog stuff. Okay, take all the frog slime. Because we can just get more like right up here. This is a really good place for collecting frogs. Come on. And until further notice, we can leave the dragon alone. We don't need to make a sacrifice all the time. Oh, I didn't notice this guy was here. That's suitably creepy. Was there more skeeters down here? Yes, there was. Okay. Chop! Nope! Chop! Chop! Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop! Chop up the mosquitoes. Okay. So... we just need to hand over 2 skeeter snoots. But I also needed sewing kits for the Dreadful Dolls, so... okay, we need 1 more, probably. So let's... but I have 2 smoke pellets. I don't... can they be used on anything else? Yeah, they're just useful against skeeters. Let's use both of them. Alright. Hello, hello, hello. Where are the skeeters? There's one. Okay, and... alright. It's a lot of work to make sewing kits. Okay. Looks like this is also like a dead end over here. Get some nice, thistles, though. If we need more dragonfly wings, I think we're gonna be set. Alright, let's just keep moving. There's a lot of stuff we can gather, like, on the way, but if we gather, like, literally everything, we're gonna be here so much longer. We just gotta know what to do for the grind when we need the stuff. Alright. It's gonna be so hard to, like, get rid of, like, that many goblins, too. Alright. Okay. Skeeter Snoot. The leech inspects the barbs before placing each of them carefully into a velvet-lined container along the other excruciating-looking instruments. I've run your errands. Now I really must insist on that death certificate. There's no need to get too prickly. I have your papers right here. The leech extends her moist arm and thrusts a poorly written note in your hand. You shake the mucus from the paper and try to decipher the loopy, illegible scribbles. You're not even sure that the leech spelled the poor man's name right, but you suppose it's better than nothing. Next time I need a doctor's note, I'm better off forging the signature myself. You crumple the note into a tight roll for safekeeping. Alright. That is a death certificate. Now, we also need to go get the pumpkin for the necromantic charm. So we just gotta go right back to the fields. And while we're there, we can see if we can take care of those bandits, because it's gonna actually be really close by. Alright. Bandits! 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 And then we can see what's in that treasure chest, because it could be very good. For all we know. Oh, my precious. Alright. Oh! That's how that works. They become scared of me for a time. Okay. Ah, sly old fox. How'd you manage to get your creaky bones past me grunts? My mooks must be getting fat around the lace to let you slip by so easy. Never too old to teach some youngins that hands are best left out of people's pockets. Next time I catch one of your thugs rooting for gold, they'll have to recount their fingers. Ah ha ha! Ain't afraid of nothing, are ya? Well, let me be the first to welcome you to our merry camp. Though I suspect you didn't come just to scold us. What do you know about the ox who works in the southern fields? He told me his family might have come through this way. Oh yeah, we all know all about the ox. We also might have seen that family of his. But on the other hand, maybe we didn't. So what's it to ya? Listen up, you big lug. That information is just about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. All right, Granny. Don't need to get upset. We was just playing games, you know. Yeah, we seen that family, a boy and his mum, if I remember. Always walking in that big ox's shadow, always looking afraid of him, too. So you didn't kidnap them. Where are they now? You know, you remind me of dear old Ma. She didn't take a gruff no from no one either. She used to bake the most delicious meat pies. I sure do miss her cooking. Me and the boys have been awful hungry lately. Thieving is hard work and crime doesn't always pay. Say, do you know how to bake? I even got my mom's pie recipe right here. Who knows, on a full stomach I might actually even remember something about that missing family. Okay, a humble pie. Crow's legs, okay. Dough. We need milk. We need 2 milk. And then we need the roast beast, which we can make the roast beast right here. Okay. And then we'll need the cow juice. Okay. Ooh, I'm also gonna take this real quick. Okay. I looted this. Oh, it wore off. Okay. Oh, they're not attacking me anymore. Okay. I impressed the bandit leader. Alright. Looks like you don't really need too many of those. Okay.
Good to know. So that means, you know, getting past the goblins might be a lot easier than I expected, too. Let me go ahead and just do this, just to be on full health. Might as well grab some eggs while I'm here. But we need the cow. So let's grab 2 empty jars. Here we go. And let's leave the screen and come back to see if it refills the cow. Because I don't think there's another cow. I don't know. We'll see if this works. Cow! Cow, do you have more milk? Yes. Alright, and that means we can make some dough, right? Oh, we need some grain. I did use up a lot to make this doll. Well, the bunch of dolls. Not up here. It's over here. This is where you get grain. There's actually quite a lot here. Yeah. Honestly, really nice of this farmer to let me just, like, take a whole bunch of grain. Really, really nice. You'd think that that might not be, like, the most efficient use of his time. But I don't know how the economy works out here, so. Alright, and then we can make 1 humble pie. Alright. We'll go back to the bandits. Hopefully they don't attack me right away. Okay. Yep, okay, I've earned their respect. I don't mind that. I don't mind earning bandit respect. It gets me places. And not even prison. Alright. Say, do you know how to bake? Have a humble pie. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I want pie in my tummy tum tum. Come on then, have a helping. The bandit plunges his hand into the pie, grabbing a fistful. He barks in delight as wet chunks of pie filling spatter out of his gob. Ah, delish! Just like our ma used to make. But something's different. He picks a small black feather from between his yellow teeth. Is this crow? I figured you could do with a serving of humility. The gargantuan man's lip begins to quiver. Giant watery tears well up in his beady eyes. What's the matter, dearie? Are the spices too strong? No, it ain't the spices. It's just... He deteriorates into great shuddering sobs that shake the camp. Ma always said I was a bad seed, like I ain't good for nothing but eating and thieving. But all I really wanted to do was dance! Bro, just dance and tell, like, dance and tell me where those people went, because I imagine they're probably just completely ran away, right? I was gonna make the greatest dance troupe the world ever seen. Had a name in mind and everything. Picking the leaping pockets. But, I ain't been doing nothing but taking. Always taking. Oh, Mom was right, I'm a bad apple. Come now, dry those eyes, you're not all that bad. He snorts a dangling glob of snot back into his nose. You really think so? You gently reassure him with another helping of pie. Of course not. You're going to tell me all about the Ox's family, aren't you? Oh, right. Well, you see, we've been spying on that Ox for years now. Every full moon he got out into his fields all by his lonesome. He'd howl at the sky. What was it he'd say? Oh, yeah, he'd yell, Abracacorn cob! Then it always sounded like he got into an argument with someone. But there ain't anyone else there except that creepy old scarecrow of his. You pat the sniffling rogue on his stubbly cheek. That's a good lad. Maybe it's time to think about trading daggers for dance shoes. He stuffs more handfuls of the crumbling pie between his blubbering lips.
Yes, I'll do it. I'll dance. Alright. We're about to make a dancing bandit troupe. Alright, what was it that they needed? Digestive tablets. Yeah, I still need goblin snot. I don't even know what the turkey's gonna give me, so I suppose there's time to see. Okay, you need an axe, right? Okay, pumpkin jack bone. I was hoping I'd get a pumpkin, but, you know, we already knew we weren't. We already knew it. Okay. Let's see. So all we need to say is abraca corn cob to the scarecrow, and we make good progress, right? It seems as though we're gonna be, look! There's a bandit, like, right there. Seems like we're gonna be juggling, like, these two quest lines for the minute, and then we're gonna be handling, like, all the stuff in the woods. Okay. Excuse me, sir. This eerie simulacrum of a human sways in the breeze. Its lumpy face seems to leer down at you, as if expecting something. Abraca corn cob? The figure creaks against its pole as its vegetable head twists to look at you. It takes a wheezing breath, expelling a moth from its mouth hole.
Hello, yes, if you come to strike a deal with the great and magnanimous Harvest Master.
Ugh, no thank you. I'm involved in quite too many dark contracts with supernatural beings already.
Why then have you summoned me?
Has the ox made a deal with you, perchance?
An ox, why yes. Terrible trade, I say, but a deal is a deal.
What sort of trade? Does it have to do with his missing family?
Yes, he said he wanted to win pretty prizes, grow the best crops. He said he would give up anything in the world. So he offered me his wife and son, and I'm not one to refuse a bargain like that.
Oh, goddamn. Alright. They're not fine. Where are they? What did you do to them?
Don't worry, they're fine, but as long as I make the crops grow, they belong to me.
And if the crops should fail, your deal would be broken.
Ah, I am the great harvest master. My harvest will never fail.
We'll see about that. I better take a closer look at these prize-winning plants. Well, the dirt seems fine. A bit full of clay, you know, more for like making into pottery really than for growing, but can I talk to you?
Oh yeah, what you want?
If that lumpy vegetable farmer sent you, just go back and tell him to suck eggs. What? Who?
Oh, don't play hopeless with me. I know a spy when I see one. Get lost, turnip head.
Alright then. So how do I investigate the crops? Is there some over here? Well, there's a lot of dirt over here. And I won't say no to free eggs. I mean, this is technically a crop. Can't go in the house. I can't pet that dog. I mean, I can if the dog's asleep, right? Like, yeah. How do I investigate the crops then? Does it count other sections of crops? Had to step away while the bandit was talking about how you want to be a dancer. What do you miss? The ox gave his family to that scarecrow in order to make his crops grow, and I don't understand how to investigate the crops. The ox crops are invigorated by powerful forces, but even the strongest stems can be withered away.
We have to inspect the crops somehow. Is it these crops here? Because I don't... Oh. Right, yeah. Withering can. Yeah, that would do it. These stalks don't look so sturdy to me. A good herbicide ought to shrivel these right up. That'll teach that ox a lesson about proper agricultural practices. I'll need a sturdy enough vessel to hold the poison, though. Maybe I can convince that vegetal fellow to give up that nice big watering can of his. Okay, so the vegetable man will be able to give me a watering can. Okay. So we need that first, and then we can make a withering can. Let me craft one of these, because we need to also go back to, the swamp. We're gonna do that first before I forget what we were doing over there. Because we have all the materials we need for the necromantic charm. Like that. And now we can go fetch that body and give it a proper burial. Okay, death certificate. The humid swamp air has made the paper of the death certificate soft and damp. As you drop it into the bowl, it decomposes before your eyes until nothing is left. Alright, and necromantic charm. Oh wait, it's a necromancy. We're gonna be reviving him, aren't we? You place the token of undeath into the basin. It flutters like a candle for a moment before the shadowy umber of the obelisk snuffs it out. With the final offering accepted, the obelisks surrounding the circle begin to hum. You can hear a strange melody playing through their discordant tones. The carvings on the ground burn with their new energy, driving away the undergrowth, the overgrowth even. You're quick to step away as you feel a vacuous force pull at the circle's center. I suppose that's done the trick. Let's see what the writing has to say for itself now. You rotate your head to read the glowing letters on the edge of the circle. Place the vessel of the deceased, yada yada, recite the evocation of the necrodermis, blah blah, apply the canopy ointment. Right, seems straightforward enough. All I need to do now is to go fetch the body of that poor fool husband. He should be here in the swamp somewhere. Okay, so all those bodies up north, one of them is the husband. Let's see if we can figure out which one. Maybe there's one that has a beard. This must be where that nurse has been dumping the surplus of corpses. I'll need to take a closer look at each one to find the right fellow. Yeah. Is it this? Okay. It would be one more recent one, right? Like, isn't it unfortunate? Isn't the right one? Morsel doesn't fit the description. It's not that one, right? Where on earth is that sticky body? You'd think I'd be able to find it among the dead here. You watch a particularly bloated fly land on a rotting hand poking out of the muck. Its disgusting proboscis probes at the withered flesh. Two globular red eyes slowly unglue themselves and swivel to boggle at the insect. A huge, slime-covered tongue lashes out and pulls the hapless fly into a gaping, toothless maw, along with most of the sunken corpse. God damn it! Well, I suppose that explains where my misplaced man went. And why there's so many frogs here. Alright. What can it be? Has a lovely young morsel wandered us away into my palace? You call this filthy bog a palace? He throws his head back, shaking the swamp with burbling laughter. Smaller frogs and newts scurry out of the way to avoid being crushed by his enormous bulk. Har, 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 wouldn't you? This place is a veritable bounty of insects, and my subjects have such healthy appetites, so they will all grow big and strong. I'd eat you too, but that head of yours looks much too hard. I prefer my food to be nice and tender. Look, you wouldn't perchance have seen an old man pass through here, have you? About yay-high, full beard, deadish. The frog taps his fingers against a log, grinning an impossibly large grin. Yes, I do believe that. Yeah, emit such a delectable aroma and fall off the bone. Ribs. Already love the frog king. Very one-track mind, I think I'll say. And I'm sorry to say that when something goes down the hatch, it never sees the light of day again. We'll see about that. I'm sure I can come up with some just desserts for you. The frog rolls his eyes around, and around as if daring you to try something. Okay, digestive tablets. We need to go to the goblins. Alright. Luckily, I already have an extra doll ready to go. Also, don't mind me. This is the price to pay for me to bring your husband back from the dead. It seems like he's died enough to die twice, honestly. But hopefully this ritual will assist. Jeez. Oh, hey, something died here. I'm not gonna scoff at that. Free dragonfly wings. Alright. So that's one goblin. I kinda wanna get a bunch of things at once if I can. Oh! Oh, this is the lakeside for that quest! Right! The music seems strongest on this shore, but even here you can't quite place the source. It seems to be emanating from the half-sunken ruin poking out of the lake's waters. Maybe that fool bard's hiding way out there. Bah, but I swim as well as hens fly. Suddenly some unseen voice chitters mockingly into your ear. Ho ho, hee hee, that musical man you'll never see. You spin around, but no one is there. Just a nattering laughter bouncing on the wind. Who's there? Show yourself, spirit! Oh. Okay. Sure, I'll do this while I'm right here. The revealing powder! Okay. Yes, tee-hee-hee-hee, tee-hee-hee-hee. Okay, just catching it. Okay. You snap your hand around the elusive creature and squeeze. Oh!
Ah! Let me go, you knobbly pot! You're crushing the life out of me!
You trifling little pest. What do you know about this music?
Music? What music? All I hear is the slapping waves and the peeping birdies. Your wrinkly old ears must be full of bugs.
Don't you play smart with me. I'll pop off your head like a daisy.
Oh, you mean that music? It's the sound of the snakes traveling circus. I thought everyone knew that. Circus stays still, but the door's the thing that travels, you see. And right now the door's out on that lake, but you'll never get in.
You give the wretched sprite a good shake, and a shower of glittering dust sheds off its wings. Tell me how to cross the lake, or I'll make a necklace from your teeth.
Ah! Only fey folk can shut away. Dirty fairies built a bridge. Keep all you big folk out unless the snake invites them in.
Fairy, aren't you? Where's this bridge?
Ah! We're a pixie, not one of those flamby-pamby mushroom herders. Besides, the bridge is invisible to big stompers like you.
The creature peers over your shoulder and waves its tiny arms.
Oh, look! There's a fairy now. Why don't you ask her?
You turn to look, but in your moment of distraction, the pixie sinks its sharp teeth into your finger. Gah! You sneaky little blighter. Springing free from your grasp, the slippery monster chitters a laugh and vanishes in a cloud of smoke. You look down at your dust-covered hand. Fairy or not, this bridge must be around here somewhere. So, like, right here. Somewhere. Probably. Uh-huh. Well, I'll figure that out later. These are the goblins I'm looking for, though. And look at that, they're all so scared, dropping goblin snot from fear. Okay, if I run quick enough, maybe I can get another bit of goblin snot to drop. These are expensive to craft. I want to get my money's worth. Nope, it wore off. Oh well. Let's make those digestive tablets. Alright. Luckily I didn't make a ton of those dolls. Who knows when I'm gonna need another skeeter snout. Alright. Frog! Okay, I just need to talk to you. And then give you the tablets. You wrap a juicy-looking grub around the medicinal tablets and offer it to the Frog King. Your Majesty, I really must find the whereabouts of that gentleman. Perhaps this small tribute will persuade you to loosen your tongue. The frog gulps down the tantalizing meal without a thought.
Oh, a delectable gift. Thank you, my dear. Now, I already told you when.
His nostrils flare for a moment, then he sneezes, sending specks of wet mucus flying. The frog's throat suddenly expands, filling with gas. The belch that erupts from its lips resonates so loudly that the entire swamp ceases its buzzing. You avert your eyes, but the noise and smell of the frog's explosive eruption almost knock you off your feet. Great Glinda's ghost, what a stench! The frog wobbles on its legs, looking thoroughly emptied. He teeters before rolling his huge body back into the swamp with a thunderous splash. You spot the slippery body of the husband floating in the bog water. Luckily, he seems to be missing some bits and pieces, so he should fold up quite nicely! With some snapping and squeezing, you manage to get him down to a transportable size. Added to inventory. Corpse. Well, I didn't kill the frog. I just made him vomit a lot. You know, like you do. The circle of power is ready and waiting for its necromantic purpose. Plop. Yeah, the frog will be fine, and the man was already dead. With some considerable effort, you unfold the husband's decaying body from your satchel and slap it down in the middle of the circle. Yeah, the frog's just gonna feel not very, very good, yeah. Invisible shackles wrap around the corpse's limbs and pull it spread eagle against the ground. Strange mist rises from the obelisks, casting everything in a sickening green light. Slowly but surely, the corpse begins to levitate off the ground. It rotates to face each obelisk, one by one. Oh, get on with it, I haven't got all day. You give the rotting head a good kick as it passes by you. With a gasp of stale... Zombie husband! With a gasp of stale air, the body drops to the ground. Suddenly, it bolts upright. Speak to zombie husband. Well, hello there. You caused me a lot of trouble, you know that? The reanimated corpse claws at his throat. Oh, sorry. Wait a moment. Near your feet, you see a disembodied tongue flopping around on the ground like a worm. You scoop it up and quickly toss it into the man's gaping mouth. The husband, the staple for the more fleshly inclined necromancers. Though he moves his jaw, his lurching voice seems to emanate from someplace beyond.
Murderer!
What? I am not. You were quite dead when I found you.
No! Leech murdered me!
He clutches at his hollow chest as if trying to feel his heart beating.
Gave me plague, drained my blood. Leech murdered others.
He swings a limp arm toward the body-filled bog. I knew there was some awful stink about that sick house. What sort of doctor infects her own patients?
Check her office, find proof.
Don't you worry, I'll make sure that parasite gets what's coming to her. But you should head back home. Your wife is worried half to death about you. He turns and looks longingly over his shoulder. You can hear his vertebrae popping.
Yes, I late.
As he shambles into the choking mist, he gives you a crooked nod of thanks. Nice! How romantic! Let's see. Like, did he make it? Yeah, he did. I'm gonna talk to the... Thank you, sister. He's good as new. Love, wife. Love, wife. Hey, you know, to each their own. You two have fun. He still holds conversation pretty dang good for a corpse, so like, it worked out well. But we need to stop others from meeting the same fate. So let's see what we can do about that leech. While the leech is busy with her patients, you rifle through the contents of the various cabinets in her office. Mostly dried herbs and potions. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. That is until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase set against the wall. The books are all fake, just chopped-down spines glued to a solid plank. Your fingers race across the medical titles and quickly find a loose volume. With a click of the switch, the whole bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Your heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood are arranged like fine wines. Each vessel meticulously catalogs the name, description, and age of its source. It looks like that thirsty slunk's been sapping the living for years. On a nearby table, you spy a decanter half filled with ruby red liquid. You wonder whose blood it contains. A dash of salt would remind that slimy worm that there's worse things out there than bloodsuckers. Salt the leech's wine. Ooh, do 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 do. Do 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 do. Look, maybe this could be considered, ethical murder, right? Like, you murder someone who is a murderer, so they stop murdering people. Look at that. Ethical poisoning, ethical murder. You sprinkle a generous amount of embalming salts collected from the graves of the leech's victims into the decanter. As the salt dissolves into the bloody cocktail, you hear the telltale squelching of the good doctor's approach. Exactly. Kill a serial killer.
What are you doing? Can't you see that this is my private office? I already helped you enough. There's no reason you ought to be here.
She hastily shuffles you out of the room.
Now get out. This place is only for the sick.
You're certainly right about that. You walk just out of sight before doubling back to hide behind a withered get-well bouquet. You peer at the vexed leech as she slithers around her office, checking every cabinet and locker for tampering. She mutters something expletive about nosy old women. Satisfied, she sighs with relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter. See, nobody's gonna be upset that you killed the leech demon. Yeah, in fact, I need to kill the leech demon because I need her soul.
That addition of black fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe it will pair well with an infusion of peat moss palsy in the next batch.
She takes a sip, waiting just a moment before throwing her head back and guzzling it all down.
Lovely. Sharp flavor, full body too.
Suddenly, the leech snaps to attention. Her limbs dart out, writhing with uncontrollable gestures. She stabilizes herself against the table as sweat pools on her brow. What fucking brow? The decanter shatters against the floor in an explosion of glass. What's happening? The leech spasms as the tendrils of ghostly spirits begin to suck the moisture from her body. You watch as she dwindles in size, shrinking like some horrible raisin. That the soul of the leech from the swamp. You inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly. Drained by the very spirits she was supposed to be healing. In your fingertips, you make out the faintest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. Yay! I don't believe it. This was happening under my nose the whole time. Yep. Yes, it was. But you're in much better hands, and once the, once this batch is out, you know, like, the plague's gonna die down real quick. real quick. Those guys might be goners, but hey. No more. No more. Alright. What was the next step for the ox? Right, I was gonna ask about the watering can. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta poison the crops. So we gotta go visit Gourd Man. Gourd Husband. Not to be confused with the Zosband, apparently. Alright. The Zosband? Zomsband? You know, these are merely words. Alright. Oh right, I always need more of those. They're very handy. Okay.
Well, hello again. Find out anything about what that ox is up to?
The Gourdsband. Yes, the Gourdsband. As a matter of fact, I have. It seems he traded his family to a turnip wizard or field genie or some other such nonsense.
Oh, you must mean the harvest master. That explains a lot, actually. Bad business to get mixed up with that sort of fellow.
The farmer nervously wipes his brow with the back of his leafy hand.
Not that I would know anything about that myself.
Listen, I don't have time to exchange farm gossip. I need to borrow your watering can over there.
I'd be happy to lend it to you, but unfortunately I still need to grow my prize winning vegetable.
You glance down at the fat head of cabbage bobbing gently against a basket of big, swaddling leaves. You think you may have heard a faint giggle coming from deep within the fronds. Seems plenty big enough to me.
Ugh, just you wait. My little baby is going to grow up to be a great big baby. It's going to be the belle of the ball at this year's festival. But if it were to, say, grow a little bit faster, I suppose I wouldn't need my watering can at all.
Love that you basically just murder his helpers. I mean, I don't even know what I need the roots for yet, but I'm gonna need them eventually. You swear the farmer winks at you, despite not being equipped with any eyes. Does nobody here grow produce in an honest way? Let me look at the little tyke. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen, but it gets your hands on that watering can. It could stand to be a little fatter. Okay, 2 jars of water, a turkey gizzard stone, and growth potion. Okay. He spritz the cabbage with fresh, clear water while uttering a simple horticultural charm. The water beads like dewdrops before the leaves drink them up and brighten in color. Okay. Growth potion and turkey gizzard stone. So what does the growth potion need? Okay. Easy. I need a little bit more milk. That's where my milk went. I was wondering earlier, like, what did I use? What did I use the milk for? And it turns out it was for this. Alright. Alright, so there's also a turkey, or a bunch of turkeys even up top, that need some digestives as well. Luckily, I got a little bit of extra goblin snot, so, you know, it'll make those turkeys throw up real good. Turkeys! Turkeys! There you are. Whoops, that's the wrong direction, but it's fine. Okay. Okay, that's all. That's all I need to do for that. Alright, cool. There's an apiary? Oh, guys, we gotta go visit the apiary in a moment here. I wanted to grab a little bit more grain before I did anything else because I did use up quite a bit of this and I wanted to make sure I still had some. Anyway, turkeys aren't exactly the most threatening of creatures, so, it also takes a bit to get goblin snot, so I'm not gonna, like, do any extra gizzard stones for the moment. Sorry, we're closed for the season. You'll have to come back later. Bah. Oh, okay. We're closed for the season. We can't talk to you about bees because we're closed. Who would want to talk about bees in the off-season anyway? I would. I would want to talk about bees in the off-season. Are you gonna tell me that you would tell Barnaby no? That you would tell Barnaby no? He's very sad. And Beatrice is also so super sad. How could you do this to Beatrice? And of course, little Hex up here. All of these bees are so sad. They're so sad. I guess we just need to progress with the game and eventually we'll get to go to the apiary. Alright. Oh wait, did I need more? No, hold on. I need to actually make the growth serum thing. Growth potion. Alright. There you go. Growth potion. You pop the cork of the potion and sprinkle the bright liquid onto the cabbage's roots. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've seen. Here's the gizzard stone. Crushed into a fine powder, a gizzard stone lends potent nutrients to the soil. The budding plant changes to a bright purple, then blue, then yellow. It suddenly goes rigid and shrinks to the size of a marble. The farmer gasps in horror as his precious baby disappears back into the earth. He turns to you, shoulders stiff and pitchfork in hand. He takes one step in your direction, but stops abruptly when a tremor shakes the ground. You look to your feet and watch deep cracks split the earth. Hold on to your hat, this one's gonna be big. You hear a booming giggle echo from deep in the ground. The vegetal farmer falls to his knees, clutching his hat to his chest. An explosion of leafy greens and flying earth, the bouncy head of an enormous cabbage erupts onto the field. The farmer reaches out to it, shakily. My little baby? Papa? The farmer scrambles toward the big bumbling cabbage with open arms. My beautiful baby, look at how big you've grown. See, with a little love and help from your friends, you're sure to win first prize after all. Oh, I don't even care about that silly thing anymore. Just look at how handsome my baby is. The two embrace, laughing and crying. I guess you won't be needing that watering can anymore. Please, help yourself. You've helped me more than enough. Aww. Oh, what a cutie. It'll take some work to break through the scarecrow's magic boon, but you're confident in your mastery of poisons. These crops are made by magic, so too can they be unmade. We need a pumpkin jack bone, weird water, and potion of blight. So we need to make a little tangle thing here, a snag vine. Okay. And the potion of blight, which we can just make. And weird water, which, would you believe, needs water? Like, what? Something called weird water needs water to create? No. What? That's absolutely ridiculous. Alright. Yeah, water? What? Alright. Hamster. Okay. Come here, Pumpkin Jack. Come here. Where are thee? Okay, there you are. And we're gonna pick you apart with this axe. And there's the pumpkin jack bone. Okay, so we got one of these, and now we got one of these. Alright. We are all set to make the bestest poisons. Yay! Bestest poisons you ever did see. Alright. So, pumpkin jack bone. You crush up the impish bone into fine powder. This potent fertilizer will help spread the blight. Alright. And then the potion of blight. You hold your breath and empty the poisonous vial into the container. The toxic fumes make your fingernails curl. Yuck. And weird water. A good amount of weird water will dilute the poison to keep it from eating straight through the metal can. You find a hefty stick to mix all the ingredients together inside the watering can. You know your work is done when the stick dissolves into mush in your hands. The withering can is ready. We take it. Ooh, I have such a potent poison. A potent little poison. I know!
Hey, I thought I told you to beat it.
He raises his hoe and brandishes it at you menacingly. Okay, he's aggressive now. Uh-huh. Okay. I managed to sneak around. I've ruined him. You watch the sickness spreading up the stalks to the very tips of the tallest leaves. Vivid greens turn to diseased browns as the crops bend and droop.
No, what is happening? Harvest Master, we had a deal. You promised my crops would never fail.
I forget the voice I gave the scarecrow.
Dreadfully sorry. It looks like my magic is broken. Not my fault.
The ox throws himself to the ground, desperately raking the soil with his fingers.
Wait, let's make a new deal, please. I sacrificed too much for this. A new deal? What is your offer? Anything you want. Just bring my precious crops back to me. Anything? This is acceptable.
Worm-like roots suddenly wrap around the ox's feet and begin dragging him into the soil.
Wait, I didn't mean...
That was his own demise. The dust settles over the spot where the ox once stood as if nothing had happened. Though the soil looks barren and diseased, a small sprout of leafy green catches your eye. Thanks, I'm gonna take this. Where the ox once stood, a green tendril has pushed its way through the earth. You watch a delicate blossom unfurl, revealing a stubborn, hard-shelled seed. The soul of the ox. Nice. We did it! We've completed 2 quests. 2 of the 12. The scarecrow again stands motionless. But the family didn't come back. That was part of the deal, was that the family would be unharmed, I thought. Oh, yep, there they are. The ox's family. Standing in front of the gate, the ox's missing wife and son blink in confusion as they had just burst forth from the earth itself. Oh, look, they are back. Ma, what happened? Welcome back. I suppose you don't remember much. He really did it, didn't he? That stupid festival prize was worth more to him than us. Where is he? Where is my husband? Don't fret. I've already set things straight. He won't be troubling you again. And you've got this nice, fertile farm all to yourself now. My son and I worked ourselves to the bone for that horrible man. Thank you for lifting this curse. Just do me a favor. Don't make any deals with suspicious scarecrows. You heard it here, folks. You can make a deal with the devil, but don't make it with a scarecrow. Scarecrows will screw you over. Alright. Thank you guys so much for watching so far. We're at the halfway point of stream, so I'm going to be taking a nice 15-minute break. Because, let's be real, I've been streaming for a while, and I could use a little bit of a snack, a little bit more water. And we're at a nice natural stopping point where we've taken care of both the ox and the, we've taken care of the ox, we've, taken care of the leech. So now that means we need to, well, we have a lead on the bear and we have a lead on the snake. So we're going to be probably handling those for the other part of the stream. Let me go ahead and turn the audio off for a moment. Oh, interesting toggle. I imagine I can just... Nope, okay. It's fine. We'll be right back with that one, though. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Hang on a sec while I turn on some lovely music for you guys, because I don't want you to just, like, sit in silence. The only deal you should make with the devil is the one where you both have a nice meal with no other strings attached. Where you both have a nice meal. The question is, would the devil make that deal? Like, would you be paying? You know, like, if you paid for the date, and, like, I mean, what's the devil really got to lose? I mean, free food, right? Who would turn down some free food? Right? But thank you guys so much for watching. This is actually a good time for me to talk about my family's podcast, Collab Not Multiplayer, where we play single-player games together. Our next episode is actually going to be on cozy games. If you pay, he gets a free meal. Yeah, but he showed up. He came. He came to the... I mean, he's gracing you with his presence. But yes, we have an episode on cozy games that's going to be coming out, and it's a little bit more complicated than just we talk about cozy games, because we turned it into a game in and of itself. So I hope that you guys want to take a look at an episode called Will It Cozy? We talk about what makes a game a cozy game, and like with the sort of standard definitions therein. We all have some pretty interesting points to make that I think makes a good listen. If he pays, then he probably invited you, which at least in my area means that he should be the one paying. But wouldn't you invite the devil on a date? If you invite the devil on a date, then you definitely would be the one paying, right? Come on, you'd ask. You'd ask. Maybe you're too socially anxious. Alright. Alright. The other things that we needed to mention, though, here are my plugs. I've got a Patreon and I got a YouTube, and these are the best places to support the channel. So, I hope that you guys follow me. You guys follow me. Follow me on Patreon. Follow me on YouTube. I'll update those eventually. Heck, I have even updated my Patreon in the last month. Can you believe it? On the off chance he invites you. Alright. Alright. Don't stop that party. I'm gonna be back in about 15 minutes. Alright?
changing. I don't know if I'll ever go back. All the ways that you make me, build me up on the things I lack. I don't ever wanna lose you now. 'Cause I don't think I'll make it here without. 'Cause it's you and only you. 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 I don't know where the time goes. It just flies when I hold you close. In my arms with your eyes closed. For the first time I've got hope. I don't ever wanna lose you now. I don't think I'll make it here without. I don't ever wanna lose you now. I don't think I'll make it here without. 'Cause it's you and only. 'Cause it's you and only you. 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 Because it's you and only you.
Hey everybody, I'm back! I want to take a second to thank Marion for the raid! There we go. I refilled on water and I had a little bit of a snack. I'm going to give a brief shout out here to Mari, who has probably moved on already, on to other things, but there we go. Paper Lily Chapter 1. You know, I'm not actually familiar with that one. I don't think I'm actually that familiar with, Oh, you are here. Alright, well tell me about Paper Lily. What is it? What is it? Let me go ahead and turn the music back on. Whoa! Oh, cancel. I don't need to, like, send feedback. Whoa! No, not exit! I need to... Oh my god. Continue, please. It's so good. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Although that's not exactly a description of what it is and why it's good, I'm glad that you enjoyed. Alright. So I don't know what we're gonna need, but while we're here, I'm gonna grab a couple of empty jars. I'm gonna use up all my stones here. We're gonna fill up one of them with some milk. And 3 more with some water just while we're here. Because it would be a shame to run all the way back here for, like, just a little bit of water, right? Well, not water. There's plenty of places to get water, but milk. You know, just on the off chance.
So we'll have to see what we need. But we'll also just go back up to the forest and explore and try to find out where the bear's camp is. It's a puzzle horror game, an RPG Maker horror game. Okay, got it. And yeah, I did notice that you're back to streaming. You wanted to have like an improved microphone, right? And then like, so I'm going to guess either that happened or you got tired of waiting to be able to, so you just started to do it again anyway. You know, something like that. Let's see here. They said follow the road up, I think. Right? Oh. Oh, you've been having so many health issues? Oh no! I'm so sorry. Honestly, we have so many coins. Like, what do we need coins for? It's suitable as exchange for currency. I guess currency. Like, sure thing, but, we haven't used, like, any, really, so we'll have to see what happens, huh? Alright. Why do we need money, I wonder? We should just keep exploring. Okay, there's nothing over here. But if we just keep following the road. Better now, hence stream. I see, yes. I'm glad that you're streaming. It's good to have you back. Oh, right, up here, that's something. I don't think we need the little things from there. Okay, this actually loops around, never mind. Well, we can just keep following the road up here, I guess. No, it's a dead end. It's snowy, so that's where the snow area is. Huh. So where's the bear's camp, then? Hold on. Okay, so the snake... Stone Bowl sits by the shoreline. Investigate the basin. Oh, well, I'm right here. I'll investigate the basin. A humble basin. Okay. Pushing aside thrushes and cattails, you find a strangely carved pedestal. It might be mistaken for a bird bath if you didn't know any better. As you run your finger around the edge of the bowl, the remaining pixie dust in your hand flakes off as if drawn in by an invisible force. Wow, it's impressive that it really handled all that stuff we've been through since I've been over here. Crude pictographs appear on the surface of the basin. They depict a coiled snake presiding at the center of some kind of festival. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved onto the outside. Fey dust, dancing fireflies, and bird feathers. Well, the bird feathers should be pretty easy. Actually, do I just need to place here and wait? Will a bird come down? Yes. Yes, it will. You just place a trap and the birds will arrive! Whoops. But I scared them. These are just super convenient traps. Like, I'm sorry. This is extraordinarily convenient. I scared them. I'll just sit here for a sec. Actually, you know, I do need some more lard, probably, so I should probably just pick these up. Unless I needed one more. Okay. Good. Put the fairy dust into the bowl. It settles evenly on the surface. Each of the fireflies alights on the edge of the bowl, stepping delicately until they are evenly spaced. Feathers. Placed into the basin, the feathers arrange themselves into perfect triangular symmetry. Do you want to deal with DST-style trapping in a game like this? No, I don't. Basin begins to glow a soft yellow as the fireflies arise from the muck within. They begin to dance up and down, drawing circles high above the bowl. Glitter rains down gently, shimmering as it catches rays of sunlight. Slowly, the particles trace the form of a bridge, leading
leading from the edge of the water to the center of the lake. You tentatively test the strength of the spectral walkway and find that it is as strong as if it was made of solid stone. Alrighty. Here we go. To the Snake's Circus. Uh-huh. Snake is good to us. The snake would like to meet you. Well, this does appear to be a bard. That I can't highlight. Oh, there we go. Seems to be some kind of trance. Ooh, very nice. Oh, looks like she's a fan of mussels. I see. Whoop! An almost hypnotic motion. People really like these parlor tricks. Okay. Weary-eyed bard. His bright clothes stand in stark contrast to his look of tired apathy. Well-muscled Hulk flexing with a faraway look in his eyes. That's a chest. Never mind anything. I need loot. No. Not very interesting loot. Aww. Okay. A dizzy wizard, very stereotypically dressed in all the trappings people associate with magic, likely compensating for something. The jugglery on display here is unbelievably consistent, almost hypnotic. Ooh, an egg, money, and a stone. Alright. We're gonna need money, won't we? Alright. Snake! 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 Hello. Draped in glittering jewelry, the serpent stares intently into a crystal ball as you approach. Welcome, my dear, welcome. I saw that you would come here in search of answers. Ha! I just came in search of a bard. That's him outside, right? With the loot? The minstrel, yes. He is working off a debt to me. All those folk out there seem a touch addled. What did you do to them? They're all humble folk looking for something, just as you are. I am here to provide them with my services in exchange for a bit of work. So what are you, some kind of carnival wizard? You're making quite the racket in my forest. A wizard? No, I am a seer, a scryer of the hidden mists, a fortune teller of fortunes, and a keeper of secrets. Fancy titles you've given yourself. Sounds like you're nothing but a used cart salesman, peddling your wares to the gullible. Ah, skeptic. Step closer and let the crystal ball reveal its mysteries. The snake's voice drops low and seems to fill the tent with a heavy weight. I am a helper of souls, an unraveler of knots. I make the forgotten remembered. You feel the scaly touch of slithering coils lined around you, but you are powerless to move. And you have forgotten much. The snake's eyes swirl in a pattern you've never seen. Imperceptible colors collapse into themselves and a fracture into a kaleidoscope mosaics against the canvas walls. A voice speaks from far away. It takes you a moment to realize it's your own. I have forgotten so much. Let me help you find your answers. The serpent's coil slowly squeezes the consciousness out of you. With desperate push of willpower, you blink away from the snake's hypnotic gaze. Get off me, you worm! You wiggle your body like a sack of loose twigs. Despite your processing bones, you manage to squirm free and tumble backwards out of the tent. When your eyes open, you find yourself back outside the snake's tent. You pick yourself up from the ground and dust off your shoulders. I guess that sly serpent has some tricks up his sleeve. I better come up with a plan for the next time I go in there. The festival patrons seem confused after your tussle with the snake, as if the spell over them was momentarily shaken. The crowds disperse as they fumble about in a haze. Now's my chance to get a word in with that bard. Maybe I can get him out of this mess. Strumming his lute, the strapping young man has a faraway look in his eyes. Is it wistfulness, nostalgia, or even hypnosis?
Wander I may, but near away from she I call my lover. To my chagrin, I stumbled in and met the gaze of another. Curious I stared, I was not prepared, and this was my mistake. A blinding gaze, I now live my days in the service of the snake. Cry not for me, for there is she that might still see me be saved. My spirits they drift, as she holds a gift from before I was enslaved. A mirror, but shattered, its pieces have scattered. If mended, we may be set free. Down the wishing wellspring to the swamp's moonlit ring, and hiding within the pixie's tree. What's all this about a broken mirror? You gave it to that weeping maiden. Speak plainly, you warbling fool! No matter what you do, the poor musician barely seems to realize you're there. He just keeps strumming his lute and humming his mournful tune. Maybe that lovesick miss will know what he's on about. Well, it sounds like we have a checklist of places to go, including that pixie tree that's like just south of here.
Oh, still my beating heart. Have you heard any news about my dear sweet love?
I found him at the carnival, but he's been mesmerized by the snake. Unless I can break the spell, no one in that carnival can leave.
The snake? Say it isn't so. I've heard how he grants wishes, but only for a terrible price. Why would my love be so desperate as to consort with that charlatan?
I haven't a clue, but he's stuck in deep. The only thing I managed to get out of him was something about a mirror. Do you know anything about that?
A mirror? Oh yes, it was the first gift he ever gave me.
From inside her bodice, she produces a small cracked hand mirror.
But one night it slipped from my balcony and shattered on the cobblestones. I tried to piece it back together, but I could never find the last 3 shards.
His song mentioned something about a wishing well, a moonlit swamp, and a pixie tree. Keep that mirror close. I'll seek out the missing shards and return them to you.
Oh, thank you. I should very much love to see it whole once again.
Okay. So... wait, I might have gone a little bit far. Yeah, it wasn't to the side. It was straight back. It was, like, right here. Right? No. Okay, maybe it is, like, right over here. But there's a tree. There's a tree somewhere. Was it up there, maybe? Hold on. There it is. There's the tree. This gnarled tree is littered with countless trinkets and bits of trash, glued haphazardly together to form a glittering hive. You search for a sharp piece of broken glass that could be the mirror shard, but pull your hand away at the last moment. 1,000 beady eyes peer out of the tree's knotholes. A familiar cackling voice floats above the others.
You again, Kettlehead? What do you want now?
I've come for that mirror shard. Hand it over and I won't have to strangle you again.
No way! We need shinies to keep gross fairy folk away. Best fairy repellent there is.
What? Since when are fairies afraid of shiny things?
Well, I don't see no fairies around you. But maybe we can work something out. Them smelly mushroom herders have been encroaching on our turf, see? They've been building those stupid little stone shrines of theirs, and worse yet, they've been hiring mercenaries to guard them. So we can't go anywhere near. But maybe a big stomper like you can take care of this problem for us?
And then you'll give me that shard.
Hey, if there ain't no fairies, we won't need no fairy repellent.
Well, okay. So one of them's like right over here. We just need to interact. Well, what if I just need to deal with the dryad first? Okay. It's fine. Luckily, I have enough lard. Okay. Ignite. And there we go. And
Get back here, fairy. Okay, so we're gonna need another doll. Luckily, I have enough sewing kits. We're also going to need another sporific morsel. Luckily, I grabbed that water earlier. It's almost as if I knew I would need it. Okay, so they should be right over here. Let me grab this mucus while we're here. Alrighty. That's good, that's good, that's good. Alright. Then the dog's gonna be like right over yonder here. Oh yeah, yeah, right up there. Okay. There you go, Pooch. No need to guard anymore. Okay. Is that all of them, or... I don't know. Let me see. I can pin this one, right? Track. Okay. I destroyed the fairy shrines in the forest. Return to the tree. Okay. Okay. We're tracking it. We can go back to the pixie tree. Luckily, I passed by them enough times to go like, yeah, that's where those are. I knew like right where they were. Alright. I kicked over those little rock piles like you asked. Now give me that shard or I'll knock over this nest too.
You smash fairy shrines? Good, good, good. Take it. We don't want your trash.
Take it. Nice. Okay, so now we need to go to the wishing well. So let's see here. Into the well. So there's a bunch of dirt and stuff down here, but there's also, like, this chest, which we still can't really open. Oh, but there was that critter over here who didn't want to be disturbed. You hike up the hem of your skirt from ankle-deep well water and duck down to inspect the small, damp cave. A pale shape quickly retreats further into the dark space. You hear the labored breath of some pathetic thing, frightened and alone. Hello there. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Bloodshot eyes blink nervously up at you. The creature gazes longingly at the light of the world above while simultaneously cowering from it. Poor dear, what are you doing down in this hole? I bet you're hungry, aren't you? Two thin, malnourished arms twist out from the crevice. One hand tightly clutches a shard of glass, while the other hand reaches out to you, begging for food. Okay. We need to make so much roast beast in this game. Like, dang. Apparently, witches, like, really know how to cook, but I need more heat. Luckily, I know just where to find something like that. A roast beast for the well wretch. What a word combo. Alrighty. So we should just need to go right up here and do a little bit of digging over here. This is like the best place to quickly get some fire, stone things, some embers. Come on. Nice. I still haven't used any soot sprites yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if we need a lot of them for something at some point.
Oh, wait, make sure I can actually make the roast beast. We're gonna need some more meat at some point. It's okay. We might need some lard, too, so we'll just, like, catch a squirrel, you know? Catch a lot of squirrels. Alright, here you go. Have a roast beast. The creature snatches up the meat so quickly that you nearly lose a finger. It scurries back into its little crevice, and you hear a satisfied munching from within. And the mirror shard lays abandoned in the silt. Okay. One more from the swamp. Okay. What about the swamp? Where in the swamp would lie a glass shard? Not entirely sure. We've been spending a lot of time out here in the swamp. Is it by the circle? Maybe? Like, okay, moonlit is what the word that they used. Moonlit. I don't know. I imagine it has nothing to do with these two. They seem to be quite happy. Not seeing anything just yet. But this is like the beginning of the swamp, so it kind of makes sense that it would actually be closer to the end of the swamp. So we had to like rule out some of the other options, I imagine. Like, I mean, these candles look pretty neat, but unfortunately does not seem to be the thing. A lot of good stones out here, but not like some sort of magical place. Oh. Okay, stick totems. These animated wood effigies seem engaged in a ritualistic dance. They march in stiff patterns around a reflective piece of glass embedded in the soft ground. You lean in for a better look, just long enough to make out the shard's mirrored surface reflecting the ghostly image of the moon. You think to reach in and grab it, but the swinging limbs of the dancing totems are too dense and quick. Out of the way, you overgrown twigs! Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble. A moonlight globe. I need a what? What is this? A glitter bomb. Might stun someone momentarily, but its long-lasting effect is purely cosmetic. Oh! Soot Sprite! This thing can be used on, like, anything, though, so that makes sense, then, that it uses soot sprites. Alright. And then we can craft a moonlight globe. And then we just, boop! You cast the glowing globe into the ritual circle and watch as the wooden effigies suddenly lose coordination and knock their wooden limbs into each other. You take the opportunity to slip between their tall frames and snatch the mirror shard before their frenzied dance begins anew. Boop! Alright, have fun, you guys. Well, now we need to go back to the Weeping Maiden. And we'll repair that mirror. This will be real fast. I think. Maybe it actually won't be faster to do it like this. You know, it's fine. This'll work just fine. It's just a short little walk. Right up here. Yeah. Have the pieces of your mirror.
Have you found any of the mirror shards?
You gingerly hand over the broken glass shards to the maiden. She's careful not to cut herself on the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror's frame. The pieces click into place perfectly. And the surface of the mirror ripples like the water on a lake. The ripples calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. She gazes into the mirror with awe.
Look, it's as good as new. Oh.
The maiden's reflection ripples and morphs into the visage of a handsome young man. My love, is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears roll down her cheeks.
I can't believe my eyes. I don't understand. What happened? Where are you?
I'm imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You have to get me out.
You went with the snake, didn't you? Why would you do something so stupid?
Listen, my love, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician.
What are you talking about?
You were so beautiful upon your balcony. A bum like me would never get your attention, so I asked the snake to help me out a little. I thought I could protect myself from the snake's hypnotic gaze with this magic mirror, but then you went and broke the darn thing.
I didn't break it. It slipped out of my hand.
Wait, don't put this on me. How could you be so irresponsible? One problem at a time, children. We fixed the mirror, so it should be able to break the snake's spell now. Yes. Oh, you have no idea how unbearable it is being stuck in here. There's nothing but awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme.
Please, Granny, take the mirror. I can hardly stand to look at this buffoon any longer.
Babe, wait! She presses the mirror into your hands and takes it. There's drama in the relationship. Will they have a happy ending? I don't know. Alright, Snake. How do you like reflections?
Back again. Take a seat and let me gaze into your eyes.
Reflect. Sudden dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his eyes. The mind-altering patterns of his gaze are reflected back to him. Slowly but steadily, the snake leans closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. His forked tongue flicks against the glass and then disappears beyond it.
It's so beautiful.
Like a length of rope being pulled through an eyelet, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. That was pretty simple, since we had most of the pieces we already needed. The mirror jolts and bucks out of your hand, clattering to the ground. You stoop down, careful not to look too deeply. The soul of the snake. Hidden in the reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out a tiny wiggling shape, trapped just beyond the veil of this world. The soul of the snake. Yay! Let's free those people! Oh, they are gone! Oh. I'm honestly shocked that music still plays. Why did he need the bard then if the music just stays regardless? Alright. Okay, that's not bad. Looks like the two of them are working things out. Well, that's pretty neat. Okay, now where the hell is the bear's camp? Find the search in the Lakeshore Camp. The bear's Lakeshore Camp is on the western edge of the forest. Okay, that is basically the only spot I haven't been. That makes sense. Okay. Western edge. So we haven't been there since we had to get some frogs. Here we go. I don't exactly like the techniques they use to, like, close things off sometimes for, like, later. Like, I think the troll at the swamp is a good one because I remember the troll, and I'm like, oh, eventually the troll's gonna be gone. And, like, the apiary is clearly also blocking something. But, the fact that some of these places, the forest is just, like, thicker and then it retracts, is that, I don't really like that much. Hello. Dingus! Hey, where do you think you're going? Dongus!
Yeah, no one but us soldiers are allowed inside Lakeshore Camp.
Get out of my way, I have urgent news of your quartermaster. I need to speak with your sergeant.
Urgent? Only thing that's urgent is a line for the latrine, or if the captain hasn't had his drink. That's right, Captain Bear's in the right foul mood. You can't come in unless you want a good thrashing.
The guard almost has to shout over the clattering din coming from inside the camp.
You heard him, he's dangerous in there. Wouldn't have the heart to let a frail old granny like you near that beast.
One guard turns to the other with a conspiratorial shrug.
Yeah, but who are we to say what's good for her health? Oh, yeah, you're right. We might be convinced to look the other way if we was fairly compensated. Right, fairly compensated, of course. We'd be sticking our necks out after all.
So this is how it feels to be on the other end of this. D&D. You carefully press 3 heavy gold coins into the palm of the waiting guard. There, I expect you two can divide them evenly amongst yourselves.
Right, 1 for you and 2 for me. What? What do you mean 2 for me and 1 for you? I'm the one who does all the real guarding around here. You still owe me for that game of dice you lost. You cheated me. Give me them coins.
The 2 guards fall into fisticuffs and roll into the bushes, leaving the gate to the camp wide open. Oh boy. This looks like quite the scene. Blood in a mending poultice. Well, I haven't taken much damage, but... Oh, those classic stock bear sounds. As you cautiously approach, the bear drains the last of his enormous tankard and smashes against the head of a nearby soldier, knocking the hapless man to the ground.
And then I walloped them, just like that. So next time I catch any of you cowards turning tail, I'll skewer you like a fish and leave your guts for the gulls.
Suddenly noticing that his drink has gone dry, the bear bellows to the skies.
More mead, you yellow-bellied worms! More drink! Bring me my delicious honey mead!
The soldiers taking cover nearby exchange nervous glances at each other, none wanting to confront the bear. There is no more honey mead. The bear wipes a strand of drool from his sagging lips as his bleary eyes slowly focus on you. A mocking smirk splits his face as he waves at you with his great spiked mace.
Say, now that's a funny-looking helmet, soldier. I'll never tell you about the time I crushed the bucket-headed barbarians of the Western Mountains.
You decide that now is a good time to leave the bear to his own ramblings rather than make yourself an unfortunate prop in his war stories. The bear kicks an empty tankard at you as you retreat back into the camp.
That's right, go get me more mead, you good-for-nothing slagger.
Okay, but I wanted the soot sprites. Okay. Get over here. Okay. Jeez, you've done numbers on this camp. Okay. Because, like, something tells me they didn't really get into, like, combat. They just, yeah. The frantic-looking officer shouts hurried orders at whoever will listen, but most of the camp's soldiers are busy cowering or knocked out cold.
Man the gates! You over there, secure the perimeter! We just need to hold out a little longer. Sir, we're running out of men! Where's that damn shipment of honey?
You step over an unconscious footman to address the man in charge. I might be able to answer that question.
Who let this old bat into the camp?
I found your quartermaster. He's having a bit of cart trouble on the road. I'm afraid your shipment isn't going to get here anytime soon.
What? Oh, curse my rusty breeches! Without that honey and other supplies, we can't make the honey mead! The bear's gonna flatten the whole camp when he finds out!
The camp looks half flattened already. What's all this ruckus about?
Well, the bear is the greatest warrior there ever was, which is grand and all when we're fighting the enemy. But once we're set up camp, he likes to use those poor sods as playthings to reenact his conquests. And the only thing the bear loves as much as fighting is drinking. Guzzles up so much honey mead, we have to brew it right here in the camp just to keep up.
He points to a squat-looking device tucked near some tents, a portable brewery.
Without that shipment of ingredients, I don't see how we can ever calm the bear down. He'll smash us all into paste before the sun sets.
Let me take a look at this brewery of yours. If the bear is so in love with brawling and boozing, then perhaps it's about time he received a dose of his own medicine.
Alright, what are we going to put in here? Inspect the brass contraption. A tank here, a hopper there. The bitter smell of alcohol is infused into the well-worn metal. Despite the needlessly complicated dials and tubing, at the end of the day, the brewery really is just a fancy cauldron. And that is actually pretty accurate, yeah. If I remember correctly, like, yeah, people did actually wear fancy hats to show that they had, like, made some alcohol, so, like, you'd know. So, like, yeah, witches are brewers, yeah. This seems simple enough. I should be able to concoct just the potion for your troubles. This rattled sergeant shrugged his shoulders at you.
Sure, if you think it'll help, but you'll need to fuel the darn thing first. Our supplies are a mess, so you'll have to figure it out on your own.
Okay, you open up the brewery to inspect its complicated innards. Okay, twigs, we're gonna need some, we're gonna need to get some more water. You snap kindling into pieces and scatter it to the bottom of the compartment of the brewery. Should be enough fuel for the job. We need cinder box and then 3 things of water. So that means we're gonna need some more, we need some more lard, and we need more water. We have just enough clay, so we're gonna need to start getting some more clay. Okay. We're gonna need to go down into the well anyway, so don't mind that. Jeez. Campfire embers, like, we need those so often. They're so important. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna go to the well to get the water. But we need a squirrel. Squirrel! There's a squirrel. Well, there we go. Give me that lard. And we'll take the meat as well. You never know when we're gonna need to make another steak of some kind. Okay. Is there another squirrel nearby? Yes. Come here, squirrel. So gruesome. Alright. Into the well. Well, 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 well. And while we're here, we'll dig up a bit extra clay. Maybe catch the frog in the net. Okay. There we go. Nice. Plenty of clay. Okay. I mean, maybe not plenty, but plenty for now. And there's also a lot in the swamp and the farm as well, like even more than the well, but the well also had water, so it seemed like it was gonna be faster. So let's see, we need to make a cinder box, and then we have plenty of water for the brewery. I don't know if we need to, like, have too much more of that. Actually, is this good for... Okay, that's only good for dogs, so I don't know how much of that we're actually going to end up needing in the future. We'll find out. We'll find out. Alright, bear. Okay. But this is becoming a new best place to hunt for ash. Like, jeez. You just get so many campfire embers. Might as well catch you while we're here. Alright. Brewery! The jar of water. And cinderbox. With the heat of a cinderbox, you set the stove chamber of the brewery alight. It will bring the tank to a rolling boil. With a hiss of steam, the sound of boiling water, the rattling brewery is ready for the next step in the process. Of course, I'll need honey for the mead. That quartermaster said he was coming back from the apiary in the field, so I best try there. Yeah, we're gonna go to the bees! Then I'll need a proper magical binder and a token of the bear to seal the spell. Something in this camp ought to do the trick. Alright, the frothing basin in the brewery stands ready for the right ingredients. So we need honey, metamorphosis elixir, and a torn teddy bear. So, what's the metamorphosis elixir? Oh, we already have all the pieces. So, go ahead and add that. You laid a little good portion of the writhing tar-like substance into the brewery. To be safe, you add a little more, just for texture. Okay, so how do we get the teddy bear? Investigate the bear's tent. Through the open flap, you catch a glimpse of pillaged trinkets and treasures scattered about the spacious interior. You surmise that one of these precious objects might contain enough magical essence to use as a token of the bear. Your eyes have only a moment to linger upon the giant fur-lined bed before a hand pulls the door flap shut. The sergeant gives you a disapproving glare as he ushers you away.
Hey, you can't go in there! It's the bear's personal tent! You know what kind of hell would break loose if he finds out someone's been snooping?
Don't worry, I'll be careful. It seems like your men are keeping him distracted anyway. You glance over at the bear as he tosses aside a soldier like a sack of potatoes.
No way, no how! If you think this is bad, just wait until he finds out there's no more honey need!
If you're so afraid of that stomping brute, why don't you just slip away into the night? Surely it would prolong your life at least a little.
And abandon all my friends! We soldiers gotta stick together. It's our only chance. If only there was some way to stand up to the bear.
A thought seems to cross the sergeant's mind as he notices the potions and baubles hanging about your belt.
Say, you're good with magical doodads and what's-its, right? What if you made me some sort of protective charm or talisman? Then I could maybe have a chance against that monster without getting my head stoved in.
If I make you a protective talisman, will you let me into this tent?
Suppose I wouldn't have much to worry about if you did.
Alright, a protective talisman. So it needs a centerpiece here. Oh, it takes dog fur. Okay. And then it also needs a little bit of magic paste. And luckily for me, I had some milk. I made a little bit of... I got a little bit of, quote, moo juice ahead of time. Alright, so we had everything we needed. Alright. Nice. Yeah, this ought to shield you from harm for a time. He grins nervously as he puts the charm around his neck. Then he clobbers himself in the face with his own fist.
Wow, you weren't kidding. Though that's nowhere near the kind of punishment the bear can dish out. I better find some more stuff to test it out with. Then I'll give that bear a piece of my mind.
He stumbles off into the camp to find other objects to try against his newfound protection.
leaving the bear's tent unattended. Can that work for me? Well, I can try it out if need be at some point. Ooh, an empty jar and a torn teddy bear. I, for one, am a big fan of teddy bears, so, I feel a little bit bad for what I'm about to do. You pause before dropping the tattered plaything into the brewery. A glint in its button eye reminds you of something, but the thought soon evaporates from your mind. I'm definitely a mother. You overturn your palm when the stuffed bear splashes down into the concoction. It floats sadly for a moment before becoming waterlogged and disappearing under the surface. Okay. Let's go grab that honey. Yes, I understand. You tantruming bear, you just want a little bit of meat. Don't worry. You're going to get your meat. And perhaps a little bit more. Alright. We're going to go to the field. That's the swamp, this is the field. To the fields! To the fields! And now the apiary, we can actually visit and talk to people. We can actually, like, investigate things properly. Yay! Alright. Out of my way, you turkeys. Alright. Hello. Heidi-ho, I'm afraid we're closed for the season. Closed, but I need some of your honey right away. Sorry, our supply was cleaned out just a little while ago. Funny little man with a cart, you just missed him. Yes, I've met him. He's the quartermaster for the bear, but he had a bit of an accident on the road. I need to collect some more honey for the lakeshore camp. The bear? Well, that explains why the quartermaster purchased so dang much. I heard that lumbering bully would steal the nectar from a larva if it suit him. My poor bees have already worked themselves half to death for that order, and they don't have any honey left. I wish I could do something to help you, but the only honey left in the entire apiary is Her Majesty's personal reserve. Her Majesty? Why, my sweet spring flower, the jewel of my crown, the golden sun of my... Yes, get on with it. My beloved queen, she is as lovely as she is wise and resides over her flowered kingdom. A shrill voice pierces the meadow and sends chills down your spine. Queen bee. Slave, where's my dinner? I order you to bring me the finest sunflowers. Do sunflowers make good honey? Right away, my love. And make it pretty this time. I don't want another of your dandelion bouquets like some common wasp. Yes, my sweet. I think I'd better have an audience with this queen myself. That would be why we couldn't come to the apiary before. It's just we, hello. Generally well-mannered, but can be quite hostile when irritated. In the open hive, and the queen of the bees, of her size and countenance were not indication enough of her status. A tiny crown sits atop her head. I feel like I'm about to really piss her off, and all these bees are gonna aggro on me at once. The regal insect looks down her curled nose at you scornfully. Sunflowers are actually pretty good for nectar? Oh, well, what do I know then? That fool beekeeper's supposed to stop the rabble from trampling my delicate garden. Good help is so hard to find, isn't it? And I suppose you've come to lend a hand? No, I don't think so. What do you want, little beetle? You seem like a very busy woman, so I won't waste your time. I need honey, your best honey. She tilts her long neck back and lets out a buzzing laugh. You think I simply gave my carefully cultivated riches to just any commoner?
Do you have any idea how much time and energy is spent managing this colony? Everyone always wants something, but no one ever wants to work for it.
In a rustle of petals, the beekeeper comes running over, holding out an assortment of beautiful prairie flowers.
My darling sweetheart, I offer you the finest meadow flowers. I hope you find these to your liking. Is this marigold, you wax-brained fool? You know I despise the stuff. How many times must I repeat myself? Get out of my sight, all of you! My love, I have wronged you. Let me try again.
You follow the beekeeper a short distance away, where he busies himself picking more flowers. She seems to be in a foul mood. Does she always treat you like this?
Well, yes, but it's really usually my own fault. Sometimes when she really gets her venom up, a little bit of smoke and soothing herbs calms her right down.
Smoke, you say? Well, I'm sure I could come up with something to even out her mood. Royal incense recipe. Well, why does it make me confirm this recipe? It doesn't make me confirm some other ones. Okay. So we need some more water. We need a smoke bomb. And we need witch spice. Okay. So we just need one more bit of water, which we have the pot for. And we don't have to go too far. Oh, there's a chest here. Oh, there's a free pot too. Maybe I should get 2 water. You never know when they're gonna make me need milk, though. Water I can get anywhere. Milk, that's a little bit more scarce. Yes, 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 I get it. You're a crow. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Okay. Let me just... Yep. Okay. We'll have some extra milk for later. And then we're gonna go and make... Whoop. And royal incense. Nice. And then we should be able to get some honey. And then we'll be able to fight that bear with mead. Alright. Right down here. Go.
You sneak! Do you honestly believe that your little puff of smoke can...
The queen fans herself lightly as the world begins to push and pull all around her.
Oh, does anyone else feel a little hot? Anyways, as I say, you can't just...
The sparkling sun bears down on the queen like a warm summer's embrace.
My, look at all these beautiful colors. Have they always been so bright?
The queen bee stretches her arms across the sea of flowers, brushing the tips of their petals gleefully. She arcs her limbs through the myriad of colors swirling about her head.
It's gorgeous! Oh, and what's that delicious smell?
Cracking into the waxen walls of her hive, the queen pulls out a golden honeycomb. She proceeds to messily stuff the honey into her face.
Delectable. Oh, it's so good. You simply have to try some, my dear. I've never tasted anything so delicious in my life.
She offers up a sticky handful. Why, thank you, my queen. Alright. Whatever works. Okay. Oh, that's silly. Alright. And that means we just need to add it to the brewery. Here I was thinking I need to break in and steal it, but no. All you need is to just make her want to give you some. Easy peasy. Easy as that. Okay, we can walk right down here and go right through the gate. Oh, I want to dig this up because we need more clay. We're running really low.
And we head back through here to the forest. And then we walk on over to the western part of the woods. And we'll just do some quick brewing. Okay, I'm not gonna water this, it's bright for a little bit. Alright. Here we go. Add the honey. As you squeeze the honeycomb with your bare hands, thick, rich honey slowly oozes into the brewery's tank. Too sweet for your taste, but then, this potion is not for you. With the addition of the final ingredient, the brewing equipment is sealed and set to work. Steam hisses from rivets, and its swollen metal belly clanks and rattles. Before long, the waggling fingers of the gauges and dials settle down, indicating that the brew is complete. You give a quick sniff test and recoil at the sickeningly sweet vapors. You push an empty wooden keg under the contraption's spigot and crank the release valve. The brewery strains under the pressure and fills the keg with chunky, oozing fluid. It may not be the finest honey. It may not be the finest honeymead around, but hopefully that great raging galoot won't stop to notice the difference. The brewery wheezes in defeat. You doubt it will ever make mead again. Yeah, it wasn't made to make a poison like this. Captain, I brought you more honey mead. The bear swipes up the tankard with his massive paw and tosses the contents into his slavering maw without hesitation. He licks his chops, savoring the peculiar flavor. With a sudden jerk, he bears down on you with suspicion.
Say, this tastes kind of funny. What did you do, soldier?
It's a new recipe. Thought you might enjoy something with a little more sting in it.
No, I hate new things. I'll teach you to mess with my favorite brew, you hasted.
The bear is upon you with a frightening speed. He raises the huge mace in his paw skyward, and you brace for the impact. With an equal measure of speed, the sergeant leaps between the crashing mace and your head. You peer through your fingers as a great clang resounds through the camp. The bear roars furiously as his blow is magically repelled from the sergeant's talisman. The mace goes spinning out of his paw and falls into the lake with a great splash. He gapes, dumbfounded, as the sergeant stands before him completely unharmed.
Huh, that'll teach you to pick on us, you big oaf. This has been a long time coming.
The sergeant wags his finger at the bear.
Who do you think you are, huh? You think you're so big and tough with your fancy feather in your hat and your big honkin' club? Well, look at you now.
The camp soldiers gather to witness in stunned awe. Miraculously, the bear seems to shrink in the face of the sergeant's onslaught. Like, literally, actually.
If it was up to me, you'd be dishonorably discharged for disorderly conduct. You're a disgrace to the uniform. You're no captain of mine.
With fear welling up in his eyes, the bear shrinks and shrinks until he's reduced to the size of a small cat.
And another thing, what's happening?
In place of the bear's drunken grimace is the stiff smile of a doll's grin. Two button eyes stare back at the disapproving faces surrounding the little plush toy. The sergeant takes a step back to reveal the small shape of a stuffed teddy bear where the brute once stood. Your transformative potion has finally done its work.
Gee, I guess I overdid it.
He scratches his head in befuddlement, but seems genuinely relieved.
Hey, Sarge, I guess that means you're in charge now, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess it does. Well, what are you all standing around for? The camp's a mess. Let's get to work.
You pick up the diminutive doll and brush some sand out of its fur. As you inspect it further, its head lolls to face you. Far within the glassy surface of its button eyes, you can barely make out a tiny crimson flame, the trapped soul of the bear. This ought to be what that old gold is after. I hope he's happy. The souls of the bear, leech, snake, and ox jostle in your satchel with fearful energies. That's that then. I better get these back home to the goat before he ransacks the rest of the place. Quest complete. Here's hoping they don't repair too much around here. I'd like to still come back and loot ash whenever I need it. Oh, you made it. Okay. Here I was hoping you might have still been able to salvage some of that honey, you know. You know, sugar. Sugary sweet honey. It's a shame for it all to go to waste. Alright. Goat! Oh, goat! I've returned home. I have, I've brought things. Are you... Yeah, into the shrine. Is my daughter okay? The goat rears its head at the sight of you. Its hooves pound the ground excitedly. Most excellent. I can sense the presence of spirits about you. You must have captured the souls I have asked for. No small task, I can tell you that. Just what do you plan on doing with them? Oh, this and that. Nothing you must concern yourself with. What's important is that you are one step closer to fulfilling your contract with me. Just go ahead and place them in the shrine there. I'll take care of the rest. The goat shakes its head towards a carved relief at the back of the room, grinning in a horrible way that no good goat should. You approach the shrine and open your satchel. A stuffed bear. As you bring the stuffed bear close to the carved stone relief on the wall, it spontaneously bursts into flames in your hands, burning away until only a harsh red stone remains.
Goodbye, teddy bear!
The stone zips out of your grasp and straight into a socket on the wall, buzzing like some angry insect. You are buffeted by flashes of the bear's wrath, drunken roaring, cowering bodies, splintered wood, the smell of honey. The dried worm. As with the first, the mummified husk of the leech turns to ash as you bring it close to the wall, leaving only a glowing orb in its place. Images of the leech slither into your mind, the prick of a needle, the drip, drip, drip of draining fluids, soothing words, restless sleep. Prismatic colors flash through your head at the thought of the snake, secrets lapped up by a forked tongue that whispers beneath the sounds of festivities. The hardened seed. The ox brings with him the overbearing heat of the midday sun, the salty tang of sweat in the soil, suffering, sacrifice, solitude. Okay. You step away from the shrine and its smoldering stones. Your burdens suddenly feel much lighter. Beside you, the sleeping maiden stirs in her slumber, but does not wake.
Now then, you've had a very long day. Why don't you get some rest? Tomorrow we shall pick up bright and early.
Yes, I am quite tired. Is that her? Is that the maiden? That might be. That might be. If so, nice little details.
Good morning, my swamp lily. I trust you slept well.
Like the dead. You stretch out your back, making a sound like snapping twigs.
Well, no time to dilly-dally. I sense the next 4 souls on our list. You must travel east, out of the forest, and towards civilization. I hate crowds. Well, it can't be helped. You must seek out these souls in the village, the market, the docks, and the graveyard.
Oh, wow, there's actually a city. The graveyard might at least be a reprieve from chattering townsfolk. Alright, goat, I'll bring you your souls.
You seem much more reasonable today. Have a change of heart, perchance?
If these next 4 are anything like the last, they'll get what's coming to them.
I'm glad we've reached an understanding.
It's for the greater good. The cat in the market, the rat in the graveyard, the fish at the docks, and the ram in the village. Alright. Are we gonna have to meet with Garfield?
revealed the Deals Warlock! I had to. Oh. I mean, yeah. I did listen to like a good part of the Adventure Zone fairly recently. And like it always makes me smile and laugh a little bit. Okay, it's not up here. It was east, right. I did walk past east and immediately went north. It doesn't help that the warp points are positioned in a circle, and so I think, oh, you know, they must move in a circle, maybe. Like, okay, how east do we need to go? Is it just like right here? Yeah. Okay, that's so disorienting. Alright, to the village we go. Okay, people. This anxious little dog attempts frantically to get a town guard's attention as they stand watch in front of the smoking ruins of a burned down shop.
Please, you have to listen to me. My friend is missing.
The guard stifles a yawn, annoyed at having to work. Yeah? What's your friend look like? The sleeves of the sheepdog's oversized sweater flail about comically.
She's about yay tall, wears a green vest, has black wool.
So she's one of them sheep, huh? Probably just got lost. You know, them types ain't too bright.
She didn't get lost, she's gone missing. Her wool shop was burnt down on purpose. Can't you smell it in the air?
Calm down, sir. We're investigating the situation, but I'm sure this fire was a simple accident. I bet your friend just left the kettle on or something. Why don't you check with the ram in the town square? If anyone knows where a lost sheep is, it's probably him.
How can you say that? Everyone knows that the ram hates the black sheep. Look at all the footprints. I bet his goons had something to do with this.
Listen, you're starting to get on my nerves. Just leave this to the professionals, alright? A-cab. He turns away from the dog and goes back to doing absolutely nothing. Professionals indeed. They couldn't find a fish in a frying pan. I better look into this funny business myself. Alright. The ram. So we'll have to question the ram about that. Also, there are pigeons. Rat of the skies, noble and numerous. Burned out shop. Seems like a suspiciously localized fire happened here. Villager, minds his business, minds if you do too. A pluck pocket. Okay. Pluck pocket. Clever fingers find their way into deep pockets, now conveniently from a distance, useful against villagers and fisher folk. So you need a pickpocket's glove, crab claw, and a grave bone. That's good. Alright. What the fuck is this? A rat nest. A disgusting amassment of filth pulsing with rodent life within. Whoa, 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 whoa! Right. Bandits. Okay, how do you catch a... Okay, they need a snap trap. Okay. I got this. We're gonna probably need quite a lot of these, honestly. Okay. Come here, rodent. They're so dumb. I don't even put any meat in that. Okay. So, we're gonna probably... Okay, it's a pickpocket. Wants what's yours. They have a shiny lure. They want the shiny lure. Shiny lure. Oh, well, we need even more of these. Okay. Maybe right now, all the potential monster has been stripped away from me because they're awful people. That does seem to be how this game works. Okay. Place.
Take that, pickpocket. A mimic. Nothing suspicious about this chest whatsoever. You need a skeleton key, which I imagine requires actual bones. Oh, you need a mummified head, a grave bone, and an iron nail. Oh, wow. Okay. The town is shockingly full of hostile things. A lockbox. Hey, rodent lard. That's not pockets ripe for plucking. That's something on the ground. My trowel can pry this loose. What is it? An iron nail and cobblestone. You know, cobblestone, you could find that stuff anywhere. Your pickaxe must have silk touch if you're having trouble finding this. Okay. Let's head north a little bit. Oh, wait, oh. Come here, pigeon! Not like pigeon. You don't want to come see this one, Snoop Pigeon, if you're out there. A pigeon beak. Alright, Let's see. Well, come here, rodent. I don't know what we're gonna need the rat tail for exactly, but we'll find out. Oh, kitty! Hello! Disinterested in the lousy affairs of humans. Well, we'll have to see what happens when we feed them nice soup. Okay. What is this? A disregarded shanty. Oh, this is the work point. First glance, this looked like a neglected shack, long ago fallen into disrepair. I didn't murder a pigeon, I murdered a pigeon! There's a difference! But your canny gaze reveals its construction to be beyond the ravages of time, standing overlooked yet constant until properly disrupted. Running your nail along the grain of one of the nailed-up boards proves to be just the disruption it was waiting for. Alright, so now we have a fast travel point. We also have a bar. And we have another dig spot here. Okay. And another rat nest. Oh, and some clay. We need more clay. We don't need too many shiny stones on like a regular basis, but you never know. Some curveball could come by and make us need so much more. Take that, frog. Okay, and cobblestone. What are these? Are these? Okay, they're just flower petals. Oh, is that just? There's a skeleton key just on the ground? Okay. Take that, you mimic. A mimic toe and a gold coin. I kinda hope we don't need too many mimic toes. I'm starting to think we're gonna need a lot of mimic toes. No, that worm ball! Don't you dare send that to Pigeon. Don't you dare do it. Okay, so that's a... Ow! What? Thief? That's... Okay, so... They literally make you drop stuff. Okay, here. Come here. just disarm you real quick. Oh, hello there. Oh, elf also needs a shiny lure, huh? The tiniest of people said to be capable of even greater feats of smallness. Okay. Oh, it's in the Discord server. God damn it. How dare you. Okay, I'm gonna need more fireflies if I wanna, like, mess with the elf. Oh, look at that! Look at all the sheep! Could collect some water here with a jar. That's nice. Okay. Oh, that's a black cat. This cat deserves a treat. Aww. Okay. Okay, so this is where the graveyard is. Alright, Ram. Listen closely, brothers and sisters. We must wear our wool proudly and show the world that plain is best. That's right! Plain wool is the best wool! All of these outlandish colors and head-splitting patterns do nothing but confuse and enrage the senses. They are the product of misled individuals. And as we all know, individuals are weak. Only the united are strong. Together we speak louder than a single voice. Hey, luckily, this person was probably never going to be a candidate for a husband. Wait, are all the colors bad then? What about gray? It's almost plain white. Gray is forbidden. Gray is the gateway to blue. And where there's blue, green isn't far behind. What's next? Yellow, purple, even red? Oh no, anything but red, no! Always remember, colors lead to discord, to chaos, and with chaos the wolves will come for us all! Eee, not the wolves! Yeah, I hate this man, yep. Watch out, there's one right there! Nearest sheep nearly jumps out of its fleece when it notices you. I'm not a wolf, you half-wits. Maybe not, but you're different, and that's just as bad! Right, boss? That's right, so what is an outsider wants with us? Are you here to tempt my flock with your anarchist ideas? Your anarchic ideals, whatever. I doubt you lot would have room in your heads for any more ideals, but no, I'm here looking for the black sheep. It seems her shop was burned down last night. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? There's some black sheep. It's a thorn in my side. Never heeds my warnings. Always goes against what's good and proper. But I assure you, I was tending to my flock all night, so I had nothing to do with her disappearance. That little sheepdog begs to differ. He says you've always had it out for the black sheep, and I'm inclined to believe him with all your prattling. Lies and slander! You have no proof of any wrongdoing. For all we know, she may have just let the cattle on. As the sheep stomp about, you notice flakes of ash leaving black marks on the cobblestones of the village square. Proof, huh? Looks to me like some of your flock have sooty feet. I wonder where the suspicious trail will lead. Is it this? I need to reveal the trail. Unveiling powder. And reveal. Yep. You sprinkle the revealing powder over the cobblestones to reveal hidden footprints still blackened by ash. It appears as though several individuals were dragging something away from the town square last night. Looks like we're gonna have to deal with a missing person soon, too. Wow, they're still very dazed. Alright. Womp, 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 womp. We need some more. I'm gonna craft 2 because I think 3rd time's the charm. Okay. A struggle must have occurred here. You find the remnants of a torn burlap sack and some scattered fistfuls of wool. The footprints leading away looked to be moving at great speed, like someone was being chased. Okay. And it leads over here, where we will, third time's the charm, a pair of lone footprints duck into this vegetable garden. You notice some more footprints searching in confused directions further afield. The black sheep must have been trying to hide from her pursuers. Maybe she managed to throw them off her trail. Okay. After following the ashen trail through the back streets, you come to a dead end. Your only company is a stone gargoyle squatting atop a building corner. I didn't even notice them when I was here earlier. You stand on your tiptoes to examine the giant carved demon closer, noticing the lovely knitted scarf billowing around its neck. What a fine garment. I could do with a new one, and it's starting to get chilly. Just hope it hasn't gotten any of that bird poo on it. As you reach up to unwrap the scarf, the gargoyle's eyes swivel in their sockets with a sound like two grinding millstones. Well, excuse me, I'm quite fond of this avian excrement, actually. It adds a touch of authenticity to the whole ensemble, don't you think? Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't realize I was speaking to a watcher. Ha! A watcher? Is that why no one ever comes to watch me? I'm handcrafted from the finest block of artisanal granite, so masterfully chiseled that I came to life. Nothing on this earth or beyond has a greater claim to beauty than I, and yet day after day I sit up here and no one gives me so much as a passing glance. Yeah, I didn't either. Well, maybe if you cleaned up once in a while. Oh, hush, I don't need to take fashion tips from you. Besides, you only looked up at me because of this fabulous scarf. Admit it. I was merely following this trail of sooty footprints. But now that you mention it, that scarf has a fine knit to it. You didn't happen to get it from the black sheep, did you? Why? Where else would I have gotten something so swanky in this dreary little town? That black sheep is the only person around here that appreciates good taste. Unlike that ghastly ram always ringing that gaudy bell of his and pooh-poohing everyone else's fun, this world is alive and needs a good splash of color once in a while. You know what the black sheep is, then? Now hold on! How do I know you want another agent of banality like the ram? Just look at that skirt, so last century. You'll have to prove you're an ally of the fashion scene before I say another word. Now, I've had my eye on some new shoes for ages. Why don't you just snag a pair from the village? Surely no one will notice. Pah! Those clogs aren't fit for a horse. No, I've got my heart set on elf shoes. Delicate, dainty, exquisite, and absolutely to die for. Plus, I could do with a nice hat to go with my fetching scarf, and maybe some needle and thread to do some alterations. Well, what are you waiting for? Fashion scene moves too quickly to stand around idle. Okay, so we need 3 elf shoes, a sewing kit, and a gnome hat. Okay. We did see a gnome hat, or a gnome before, we just couldn't do anything about it. So, we'll work on that. Let's take a look to the market and see what we need from there as well. Okay, that's another mimic. Yeah. We aren't at the point where we can make a pluck pocket yet, right? We still need, yeah, we still need claws and bones and stuff. Okay. Oh, hello, sheep. Missionary with a ram, here to spread the woolly word of his would-be messiah. So they're gonna have a weakness eventually, and then we can shear them for wool? Sounds good. Sounds good. A cooking pit, suitable for a large cookout, though I haven't seen much in a long time. Okay. Okay, cool. Cows. Is it the... Okay, it's the elves. Okay, okay. Oh, hello. Is that... Workers only! Scram! Okay, pig. Sounds like that's next wave. Probably. Oh, is that a donkey? A sad unicorn. Hard to say whether this is a donkey or a unicorn, but whichever is undeniably sad. A knightly statue. A copper monument to some long-lost conqueror. A merchant, a proud artisan who doesn't take kindly to thieves. Okay. Smith, the local blacksmith, more fired up than usual. Slangs up in this baker's bonnet, irked beyond measure with his merchant colleagues. Okay, and there's a conveniently placed basket. Quite a set of offerings for this nameless hero. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Let me... Great offering of produce sits before this effigy. But you glimpse a single telltale marker secreted into one of the baskets. A quick tug and the illusion is dispelled. Crack in the foundation. Oh, so there's like... Okay, cool. There's a warp point to like each part of the city. That's neat. I'm happy about that. Alright. Fess up. What's happening? You elbow your way to the front of a crowd that is gathered to observe a three-way shouting match. A trio of merchants are yelling wildly at one another.
You treacherous fiend! I know it was you that snuck into my shop and put mealworms in my bread.
Worms? You think I have time to traipse around your silly little bakery? I have to make sure you stay out of my smithy. Firecrackers in my coal, I could have lost an eye.
Bet you wouldn't deserve it, you traitor. I know you ruined a whole batch of my candles with that sulfur stunt. Now my store smells like a mule's behind.
The men launch themselves at one another, fists swinging in a whirling melee. Off in the shadows, you catch a stealthy figure watching the chaos with a delighted grin.
Dance, oh how the idiots prance.
With a flick of her tail, the feline disappears through the maze of market stalls. What's all this commotion about? A dull, monotonous voice drowns out across the square in reply.
You don't even know the worst of it.
Oh, I don't, huh, sad unicorn? Hitched to a post, this tragic creature raises its tear-filled eyes at you. Despite its depressing appearance, you find yourself somehow feeling lighter. What on earth is a rainbow spirit doing in the midst of a market brawl? I thought your kind thrived on love and sunshine, and all that kind of sappy drivel.
Oh, sure, normally this market's a wonderful place to be, but lately it's been nothing but misery and unrest. Just look around.
Oh, and I see your three little brats puffing out their chests and barking like mutts. Surely a hot meal and a good night's rest will cool their heads.
I'm afraid it goes deeper than that. You see, all sorts of awful things have been happening. Vandalism in folks' gardens, trash in the well, wagon wheels tampered with, rumors spreading like wildfire about this or that, cheats and lies. Now I'm usually the one who keeps the peace around here with my trusty magic horn. Makes the truth flow and keeps folks honest. But with all this deception and treachery in the air, it's as limp as a noodle. My powers are useless.
And Droopy Horn is no laughing matter. Ha 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 ha. If you had a bit of a pick-me-up, do you suppose you could get this place under control?
Sure as sugar, I just need to get some of my strength back.
A good snack ought to perk you right up. A rainbow roll! Let's see what sort of treats old Granny has in her pockets. Aww. Okay, so we need dough and a firework thing. Also, okay, so that's what the cat treat is. We need a fish and some milk. Of course. So pottery. Glitter bomb. And then we don't have enough milk. So we're gonna need another empty jar. We're gonna need to farm so much clay. Holy moly. There was a cow in town. I think it was back this way. Probably on another screen. It's probably like right back here. Right? Right? No. I have no idea where the cow was. Oh. Okay. That's not the actual black sheep. That's like the sign for the black sheep shop. Because it's smiling. God, I had to do a double take though. Holy moly. That'd be way darker than this game goes, I would think. But you never know, you know, maybe. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where the cow went. Was it? It might have been on that screen to begin with, and then I missed it. Okay. Yeah, I might have just made a big detour for literally nothing. Ah, we can grab some clay while we're here. Oh wow, that was certainly clay. Alright. Couple pieces here and there will be good. Okay. Ah! Stinkin' mimic. Stinkin' mimic! Always in here causing trouble. Okay, was it further to the side? Because I did go all the way to the side and then down. Yep, it was right here. Alright. Got the milk, and then we make some dough. I make a rainbow roll. Beautiful. Okay. Here you go, unicorn. Are you ready for this treat? Rainbow roll. The miserable creature dips its snout to investigate your tasty dessert. Is this for me? It troubles me to see a benevolent beast afflicted by such melancholy. And the quicker that horn of yours works, the sooner we can work out this mess. Throwing back its head, the unicorn swallows the odd confection without even chewing. The spots on its back grow a soft lavender, and its hoofed feet levitate off the ground for just a moment. From above, a thin sliver of sunlight breaks through the clouds and sparkles off the unicorn's horn, momentarily blinding you in a dazzling flash. When you look back, the unicorn is happily wagging its tail at you. Its horn looks reinvigorated with a pearlescent sheen. Ah, that hit the spot. Looks like the old truth detector is working again. Well, what are you waiting for? Blast those fools! The unicorn lowers its horn and takes aim at the feuding shopkeepers. A long moment passes as the unicorn's body quivers with anticipation. Wait, I swear this never happens. My powers are all charged up, but none of them are actually lying. So they really did sabotage each other's businesses then. My horn will only be able to blast the lies out of someone who's truly false. As far as they know, they're each telling the truth. Which means someone else must be responsible for this mess. The feuding shopkeepers run out of insults to hurl at each other and all storm back to their businesses in a huff. I'll go investigate the scenes of the crimes at their shops. Maybe I can turn up some clues. Okay. Ooh. Need to deal with the goose first. Oh, hello. Okay. Goose. Perhaps the nastiest of birds. The weakness is unknown. Of course. Of course, we don't know the goose's weakness. For the goose. Live in fear of the goose. Always live in fear of the goose. And bake it till you make it. Ha ha ha. Hello. Ugh, that wolfish blacksmith just grinds my gears. I ought to give him a smack on the brow next I see him. Master Baker, please settle down. You've been tricked. I very much doubt that. Only a fool would believe that story without any evidence. Fine. You want evidence? I'll get you some. The true criminal must have left clues around here somewhere. Well, have you got any evidence yet? Cat's confession. Huh. The strange vase doesn't look like it belongs in a bakery, and there's still some bugs and dirt inside. An inscription on the side reads, Harold Grimes. Hanged under the old grave tree for crimes he never committed. Huh. Ooh, free milk! Let's go! Okay. Well, I don't have the evidence yet. Okay. So, it seems like I'm gonna need more than that. Alright. Let's go to the next store then. We need the smithy. Okay, so that's a mimic. Leave it alone. Okay. Ow. Did they... I don't see anything dropped. So I must have narrowly avoided it. Okay, so that's the candle maker. The undying flame. I don't think that's exactly the point of the candles. But, alright.
That insufferable baker will tear his nose off next time I see him.
Settle down, Master Candler. You're being duped by a prankster.
Prankster? It's that baker, I'm sure of it. I don't see no evidence to the contrary.
You want evidence, eh? But there's a clue around here somewhere that will reveal the full truth. Okay, get some evidence or get out. What about this? Completely mundane. Grinder, only powder remains in a small basin. Ooh, hey, a box for storing items in! Rodent lard. Lovely. Perfectly ordinary supplies. Wax granules. This bag smells suspiciously of sulfur and has the shipping address stamped on it. Pier 3 Imports Dockyards. Okay. Okay, we have to investigate the old hanging tree in the graveyard and investigate Pier 3 at the docks. Okay. It's good that we're doing this one fairly early, because we're going to be walking around town a lot anyway. So it's good to get a head start on this. Alright. Let's go to the blacksmith. Where's the blacksmith? The iron anvil. As opposed to the other things that people typically make anvils out of.
That blasted Chandler. I'll swing his scrawny neck.
Calm yourself, Master Blacksmith. You're being played for a fool.
That chance, only some hard evidence would ever convince me.
Alright. Let's find that cold, hard proof. And grab some embers while we're at it. Mundane. Disturbed coal. Some fireworks have been hastily shoved into the coal barrel. A tag on the firework reads, Property of Town Watch. If lost, please return to the village gallows. We have gallows! That's fun to note. Alright, where'd they go? They were over here. Okay. They cornered themselves really well. Okay. Next step, we'll investigate whatever's to the south of here. The docks. So we'll get a beat on the fish as well, while we're here. Whoa, 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 what the, what, huh? A shore skipper. This fish seems to have skipped a few evolutionary steps. Okay. So it needs a what now? A crab trap. It needs barnacles and wickerwork. Well, we have access to wickerwork. We need to find barnacles. And then there's also some seagulls. That would be a barnacle. So I, you know, For reasons I was not expecting that. Can you blame me? Can you blame me for being surprised in this way? Okay, we're gonna need plenty of these. Oops, okay, crab trap. Come here! Did it leave? No, it's just like going out of bounds. Come on. Skipper scales. Okay. We need the crab claws to be able to start pickpocketing people, so... we'll keep an eye out though. Wait, hold on. Fisher woman and fisher man? The people here have a certain look. They sure do. Huh. A fishing spot. There's fishing in this game. Alright, fishing line. Let's go ahead and cast. Oh, okay. Well, it got me a fish. Ah! Are you hostile? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Arr! Arr! Crab trap. Here you go. No, 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 no! God damn it, you stupid... You fish! I wanted the crab! Now I'm gonna need to dig up more barnacles. Okay, there's something special in the sand. Algae! And embalming salts. A deep one. Not quite a fish, not quite a man. Something from the depths. Needs a tidal tincture. Why is the docks so ridiculous? Oh. The waves call them back, useful against the deep ones. A soothing rune. Okay. This is a complicated recipe. Okay. Okay. We'll leave that be for a while. So this is Pier 6. We need Pier 3. But hey, treasure. Hey, a free crab claw and some seashells. Okay, that means we can craft our first ever pluck pocket, right? Nope, we still need some bones. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, I wonder where the fish is. I don't know. Okay, more sheep spreading the gospel. Okay, well that's Pier 2, and that's a sandpiper. Jeez, there's actually a surprising amount of deep ones out here. It's honestly surprising how much crime is just not frowned upon in this universe. Is it even a crime to just take other people's things? You'd think so. Okay, so there's multiple fishing spots. It's too hostile down here for me to, like, start digging stuff up, but Pier 3. Hello, pelican. Hungry, but unwilling to take any action to satisfy that. I feel ya. Okay, investigate Pier 3. Okay, there's an open-top barrel. Hazy water. Something lurks here beneath a cloud of displaced ocean sand. Okay. Apparently we can't investigate here just yet. Oh, they're drying squids. That's a mimic. No, it's a wooden storage box. Okay. I'm honestly shocked. Free fishing line. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, easy. I want some barnacles, barnacles, barnacles. Give me them barnacles, barnacles, barnacles. Okay, that looks to be the gateway over there. Okay. Oh, there's somebody hugging a fish over there. To so many passers-by, this seems like yet another collection of crusty barnacles, clinging to the surface of a stone until the tide next surges. But you can spot the inconsistencies, the irregularities within this scattered arrangement. And with a single, extracting touch, the illusion falls away. Alright. More fast travel is good. Alright, let's talk to you so we can get the fish quest line started.
Excuse me, can you spare any seashells? I tried all along the beach, but everyone else always gets them before I can.
She points along the shoreline where you see scores of fishermen digging in the sand. Ever so often, one of them discovers a seashell and rejoices as if it were a gold nugget. Seashells? What's the big deal with seashells? The little girl looks down the docks to a particularly large ship at anchor.
See that big boat over there? My dad's the captain. He's supposed to come ashore and tell me about his adventures in the high seas like he always does, but he hasn't come out since they docked. So I tried to go and see him, but there's a grouchy sailor who says I can't go inside the boat unless I got seashells. So I tried to find some, when everyone else is trying to find them too. There's not enough left for me.
Sounds fishy, alright. You stay here, little one. Let me have a chat with the sailor and get to the bottom of this.
Really? I bet he listened to a grown-up like you. I promise I won't move a muscle.
Okay. Very suspicious. Lagoon dinghy. Just a short road to our vibrant lagoon. Okay, I'm already getting distracted, but that's okay. There might be some resources here we need. You know, ignoring the giant totem for a second to pick up some barnacles, you know. A menacing totem. Yeah, looks like we're not ready for here yet. Hey, a couple bonus barnacles is fine. I don't want that. We're gonna need a lot of them, probably. Okay. Whoop. Nice. So we've already, like, stolen some seashells for this over here. Okay, what's up? Whoa there, where'd you think you're hobbling off to? Me? I've come to visit my, son. Yeah, no you ain't. The only family anyone in this tub has is a sea herself, and no one gets on board unless they pay to toll in seashells first. What's a gold-brained swabby like you want with a bunch of dirty shells? Take for me, the captain got on business with them shells, and I ain't one to question him. So either bring me your dues or cast off. Okay. Oh, we need more. Okay. Well, I've gotten 3 of them. So we've already grabbed that one. So maybe we need to fish. Oh, no, I need to pickpocket them off the fishermen. That's what I need to do. Okay, so we'll come back once we have some bones. Okay, so this should be the graveyard. No, this is the village. No, we can just walk over there. We need to investigate the gallows anyway. Okay. Here's the gallows. You peer through the slatted planks of the town's gallows. It doesn't look like it's seen much use recently. The space underneath is stuffed with evidence storage and parade decorations, including a box of dusty fireworks. An errant note catches your eye, but you can't quite fit your hand through the wooden planks. Drat, I'll need something thin and grabby. God, we're gonna need so many of those grabby hands. Next week when we play more of this, we're gonna need to do so much grinding. So much grind. Hello? Who are you?
Sorry, ma'am, but I must warn you, the graveyard's not safe right now. If you got flowers, I can go lay 'em at a grave if you want.
When I croak, nobody better bring me posies. What's the matter?
Oh, something's got the spirits of this place riled up in a real bad way. Oh, restless and cranky they is. There's this horrible howling coming from the mansion up the road. A scream that'll chill the bumps right off your goose. Every time I gather up my wits to go take a look-see, my knees turn to jelly as soon as I set foot on the path. Mark my words, that creepy old place is haunted by something more than just a sleepless spirit.
Ghost stories are for children. You get to be my age, it takes something special to put the fright in you.
Well, if you're so sure about that, could you go up there and tell me what you see? Maybe it has something to do with all them ghosts got so agitated.
I see. The rats. Dig up lots of rats out here. Huh. A mandrake root. And we got a black rose. Okay. We're getting quite a bit of stuff here. Okay. You are getting on my nerves. That's just stuff I would never do in real life. Holy mackerel. We do need some more water. We don't have enough, probably. Okay, it only needs one, but that's fine. We're gonna need more water eventually anyway. Never have too much water in this game, holy moly. Okay, we got a bone! Grave robbing pays! Oh, hello. The crooked fellow peers down at you as if you're someone else coming to make fun of his eternal predicament. You spot a piece of paper floating inside his translucent body. Once you got there, don't suppose I can convince you to cough up that paper, can I? Some spirit salts ought to sort them out. Okay, I've made spirit salts before. Here we go. Spritz. You sprinkle the exorcising salts onto the ghost. He sputters and sneezes up the paper suspended inside his head before going back to swinging as if nothing had happened. Looks like a page of someone's diary. My best plan yet. These grave bugs will make the baker's buns taste like embalmed eclairs. I'll just dump the dirt out of this stupid urn to carry them. This should be proof enough to convince the baker who the real culprit was. Okay. So that's one cat confession. We're going to need some more. And we're going to need to deal with that flying head as well. So, more salts. More salts. Whoa, 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 whoa! There's something else there. Okay. Mummified head. Okay. And the ghostly grasp, which we can't fix, so I can't. Okay, I grabbed the mummified head. Okay, we're alright. Holy moly. Okay. Mistakes were made. a weeping specter. So we need a soothing rune for that one. Okay, so that means more salts. We're gonna need so much water, okay. Okay, soothing rune. Useful against weeping specters. Soothe. Spectral tears. Huh. I wonder what that's gonna be useful for. Well, let's look into the crypt. This has gotta be where the rat is. End cap. Chances are there's a corpse in here as well. Stone casket, very likely to contain a corpse. Owl chamber. May goodwill watch over them for eternity. Antlered ghost. Haunted, now haunting. The creepy antlers seem to be an optical illusion. And you need an exorcism charm. Okay. Sweet release for both the possessor and the possessed. Useful against antlered ghosts. Well, we need bat wings, it looks like. Which is something I don't have. Ah! There's something else. A crypt crawler. Hairy, toothy, drills a lot, but absolutely not a dog. I would agree, that is definitely not a dog. It needs an arachnicide. Okay. We're gonna need some more Eye of Newt in a little bit here. Okay. Whoops. I need to pick it up and look this way. Alright. Got Crypt Crawler Silk and some Bug Ichor. Well, we have multiple ways of getting the Ichor, but more ways is always nice. Ugh. Ow! Okay, we need to heal, we need to heal, heal. Always need more of those herbs. That's why I was always picking it up when I went in there. Let's see if we can sneak past. No. Probably not. We're probably not going to be able to sneak past. Well, it doesn't look like there's much in there, at least not yet. Ah! Okay, just, okay. I think we need to come back later. Something's telling me that we're not ready for this yet, so the, okay, for the rat, we need to explore the haunted house at the north of the graveyard. Reading the tooltips for things kind of helps sometimes, you know, reading... Okay, I see the bats now. There are bats out here. And here's the warp point. One might expect the door to a mausoleum, but here instead stands a shrine, adorned heavily with skulls, perhaps to deter closer inspection. But their arrangement does not serve the dead nor their memory, instead of being placed to mask a path beyond. Your knowing fingers reduce it to dust with a tap. Okay, where'd the bats go? And there's still a sheep out here, too. Okay. Bats? Bats? Like, there were some. I saw them flying around. Oh, there's one. They need a bait stick. Okay. That's good. I can make one of those pretty easily. It's been a while since I've had to make one. Nice. Okay, bat wings and blood. Haven't needed to use too much blood, honestly. At the very misplaced. I've never, like, wanted any. Huh. Well, I can't explore the church. Huh. So we're still in the graveyard. We need the haunted house to the north of the graveyard. But at least we're stocking up on clay, which I've desperately needed. And we have enough bones to pickpocket now. This is the path to the mansion, okay. So there's a well here. Okay, so we can gather water. Huh. And then there's crows. Adversary to a farmer, ally to a witch. There's a thing back here, a leaning shed. Old and rusted implements hang from the walls. A little frightening, actually. Really? That's what unnerves you? Hello, haunted mansion. Oh, this is dangerous as hell. So you walk through the dilapidated estate. The temperature drops drastically. The floorboards and walls groan angrily as if the whole building's upset at your invasion. A gust of wind suddenly rushes up the staircase, and as though the house itself was drawing breath. An ear-splitting scream stirs dust from the rafters and makes your knees weak. That's definitely the melodious voice of a banshee, or I'm a chicken's aunt. You take a step forward, but ghostly skeletal hands rise up through the creaking floorboards. They reach out, grasping, and you feel your spirit fade at their frigid touch. You're all lucky I misplaced my specter's sickle, or I'd cut you down like weeds. I guess I should report back to the gravekeeper anyway. I guess I can't look in the box here. There's a coat of arms, a once proud sigil of this manor's owners. Okay, so that's what the crypt is gonna be for. We're gonna need to figure out which ones. Okay. Can't go any further. Alright. It's fine. The dead can wait. That's all they get to do. There he is. You're back! It's a demon from the underworld, isn't it? Or maybe a lich come to summon up an army of darkness. Relax, it's just your run-of-the-mill banshee. A banshee? I knew it. No wonder the dead have been so angry lately. How are they supposed to get any rest at all with this racket? But a spirit only becomes a banshee when it's been terribly wronged. Who used to live in that house? I don't rightly know. It's been abandoned since before my time. Always was pretty creepy, though. The place was so haunted that I couldn't get in for a better look. A good exorcism ought to clean it right up. This sort of stuff happen often. Why, just last year I had to deal with a ghoul that wouldn't stop breaking into crypts. Darn fella was trying to find his long-lost love or something. The old man turns to rummage through his cluttered shack, looking for something. Anyways, eventually I had to call in the Grave Squad exterminators. They got that nasty ghoul rounded up before we befouled too many tombs, but they left behind this, where to get to. Aha! They gave me this, to ward off any angry spirits that might be left over. He holds up a rusty-looking lantern. A ghost lamp. I thought those things got recalled because of all those possessions. Huh? I never heard nothing about that. Now, this thing ain't powerful enough for banshees, but it sure keeps the lesser spirits away. He gives the lamp a shake, but only a puff of purple smoke rises off the wick. Ah, jeez. Looks like I forgot to keep it fueled up. I'll go get the gas myself, but with the graveyard in this state... He shrugs feebly at you. You're hopeless. What does the ghost lamp need for fuel? He squints at the fading label in the back of the lantern. Let's see. Okay, ghostly ectoplasm, and we need bat wings. And we got the crypt crawler silk. The crypt crawler silk is thick and smells oddly of lilac. He squints. Okay. So, bat wings and ectoplasm. So, I imagine the ectoplasm comes from, like, the haunted guys that are flying around that needed a thing. What did they need? Yeah, they needed the exorcism, which is gonna take more bat wings, but, know, whatever. We need to see what cat treats are gonna get us, too. Because we don't know yet. Like, what do cats give? And what are mandrake roots gonna be used for? Okay, so you need one of this, right? Okay, we got some ectoplasm. Nice. Now we just need more bats. And I know just how to bring bats in here. We're gonna need to harvest more wood. Okay. Come here, bats. Yeah? Yeah, isn't that delicious and delectable? And you're dead. At least we're making use of the whole bat that we can pick up off the ground. Because, I mean, it is exploded. Oh, that one only dropped one wing, so we broke it. Like, we have exactly enough. I was hoping we'd have one extra. Damn. Alright. So we got the bat wings. The webbed wings still flap of their own accord. Ew. Okay. And the ectoplasm. The phantom goo feels as if it's attempting to pull you down beneath the soil. I seem to have misplaced my reading glasses. You better prepare the mixture. You read off the well-worn instructions printed on the lantern. They're horridly confusing and riddled with spelling mistakes. How did these contraptions ever make it to market in the first place? You better stand back. If I do this wrong, things might get a little explodey. You grind together the gruesome ingredients into a waxy paste before rendering the whole mixture down over the gravekeeper's cooking fire. The odor coming from the wet bubbling soup makes the hairs in your nose prickle, but you power through it and pour the ghastly oil into the lantern with a rusty funnel. The gravekeeper raises one caterpillar-like eyebrow at you. No kaboom? Perfect. Give her a good shake. You swish the oil around inside the lamp and light the wick. Slowly, a bluish, unearthly glow fills the space around you. The light makes your teeth itch when you look directly at it. Take a look at that! Fresh as a daisy. Just wave it around should any wayward ghoulies try to accost you. Should clear the way to that miserable banshee. Even maybe you could ask her what the fuss is about. Yeah, I think we should do that. Because... you're back switching to an easier game. Oh, you got frustrated? Did you get frustrated? I mean, yeah, it happens. Okay, so, hold on, wait. So these weaknesses are the ghost light lamp. Okay. Okay. Look at that. That's pretty neat. And we get a free mummified head out of it? Let's go. Alright, upstairs. Banshee! Oh, that looks like a banshee. Lost 80% of your games for the past 2 hours and then won 80% of your games for an hour. Oh, yeah, end on a high. Do that. Hi. Can I, hello? Come to taunt me as well. Taunt you? I came to find out why you're throwing such a tantrum. You raise the dead with your wailing. Felt bad at first because you were out of practice. You warmed up your borderline smurfing. I can't relate. Splatoon doesn't let you rank down anymore. At least, like, I mean, like, they don't, like, do it naturally. I mean, you can force yourself to rank down, but they don't let you naturally rank down, which just means as soon as you rank up, there's a whole cluster of people who don't know what they're doing in matchmaking, and so it's just, like, impossible to move anywhere in the rankings. It's ridiculous. The Wraith's jaw drops to her collarbone, howling as her ghostly arms reach for you. It is very frustrating, yeah. Like, I get that ranking down feels terrible. That's not how to fix it. You quickly raise the ghost lamp high, bathing the room in a cold light. The spirit recoils away, covering her eyes with translucent hands. Yay! It burns! Why do you torment me so? Oh, quit
being so dramatic. Now tell me what got you so upset. It's gone! That sneak, that thieving, plague-ridden rodent stole it! What's gone? Who stole it? My family's crypt was defiled by that wretched rat! My most precious treasure, my brooch, it's gone! I will not rest until I have it back! The rat stole the brooch from your crypt. That's enough to make anyone upset. Yes, it was stolen, ripped from my breast. Where has it gone? Well, if the rat pilfered it off your remains, maybe he left behind a clue as to where he ran off to. But that crypt is jammed full of caskets. How will I know which box is yours? What was your name? I do not remember. Was everything is clouded by my suffering? Well, this was your house, right? There must be some relics in here that can point me in the right direction. Okay, I get it. I'll get to the bottom of this. Then you can stop all this howling. Okay, so we gotta figure out who you are. Yes, you're gonna be okay. This corroded picture frame has almost completely deteriorated. You can barely make out ghostly figures sitting together on the rotted canvas. A shame. Time has almost forgotten this family. Maybe I can restore just this little piece of them. A restorative idol. Yes. Okay. Oh, we need a pumpkin jack bone. Oh. Okay. Anything else? This heavy box seems like it might contain important family documents, but it's locked tight. I doubt the key is anywhere around here. I better just make my own. So I need a skeleton key, right? That's what it needs? Yep, okay. Luckily, I just have everything I need. So we can at least open this. Alright. You crack open the chest to find a collection of moldy papers and bills, but a heavy look at the bottom looks promising. A heavy book at the bottom, sorry. In the cracked leather-bound tome, you browse through long-forgotten obituaries. How we mourned her death, the third of her siblings to pass. Much beloved, she will long be remembered for her beautiful singing voice and tireless pursuit of justice. Sounds like our Banshee, the third to die. That will mean her casket will be the third one in her row. Okay. This seems like that's going to be a bit of a feat, considering, like, I'm gonna have to remember this next week, probably, if I don't sort this out quick. Okay, the coat of arms. What do we need for this? This embossed shield looks like it might be a coat of arms, but the face is so badly encrusted with patina you can't quite make out what it is. Good cleaning ought to get this looking spick and span. Okay. Purification water recipe. God damn it, we need so much water all the time! Yeah, we need so many of these herbs and so much water. Okay. Anything else? I'm starting to think that no. Okay. So cheers. But yeah, I imagine StarCraft is nowhere near as bad because of all that, yeah, the 1v1 stuff. Okay, so, okay, I don't know how much water was it? Okay, so we need restorative idol, which needs pumpkin jack bone, which needs snag vine, which needs sewing kit, so we need a skeeter snoot. Okay. Maybe I should make notes as to everything I need
for this for next week. Okay. So we need... So... Snoot to Vine to no, I should just get to work. The quest will surely tell me what I need. Alright. So we've met all the, basically the problems. So, we just need to start going around and collecting stuff. So, okay, wait, one of the things we can sort out right now is we need a grabby arm to grab through here, right? Is that what... Did we make one already? Is this one of the ones? Yeah, we need a pluck pocket. So... we can make one singular pluck pocket. We're gonna need so many of these fuckers. Okay. You pluck out the slip of paper from under the gallows. It looks like a torn notebook page, hastily stuffed in a crack, almost wanting to be discovered. If you're reading this, then you've no doubt been witness to my greatest crime spree. I, the cat, will be remembered throughout history as the greatest underground mastermind. The town flatfoots will never notice a couple parade fireworks missing, and that blacksmith buffoon will lose more than a few chest hairs. How arrogant. This proof ought to convince the blacksmith of the cat's involvement. Alrighty. Let's see. There's a glitch where the league you get placed in is unrelated to your actual ranking score, so you're just perpetually under threat of demotion until it finally equalizes. Profile says your top 5% of players, but your actual skill level is more like 60%. Yeah. Sometimes. Meanwhile, I'm like, okay, the last couple times, like the last couple big runs, right? The Splatoon events that I love. I've gotten top 11% on the last two of them, and I believe that's by egg count, right? And I'm a little bit surprised. Right, I didn't interact with this. That's why I couldn't figure this one out before. Alright. This is the shipping address for the sulfur crates, but you don't find anything incriminating. You do, however, spot something wedged between the watery piles of the pier. Something must have gotten knocked off the docks, or was purposely disposed of. Let's reel it up and have a look-see. Probably at least decent for the same reason I'm decent at StarCraft. We both just play it a lot. Yeah. And the big run has like a time frame window, which the StarCraft thing has a lot less of. Where's the fishing line? There it is. Doesn't look much like a fishing line. Okay. Cast. You fish out an empty sulfur tin with a wad of wet paper stuffed inside. Though the ink is running, you can make out the loopy handwriting. Another brilliant strategy by the world's most brilliant strategist. That's me, the cat. If you're reading this, then be sure to write my name down in the history books. This sulfur smells so rotten it will put those candlesticks the chandler makes right in the trash. He'll think the baker did it when I dust the shop with flour. Well then, this is proof that the chandler is looking for. Right. Let's go ahead and handle that then. Like, honestly, the cat one doesn't seem to take a lot of resources so far. But that just means that catching her is probably going to be expensive as hell. Holy moly. I need a... Do I have enough resources to make one more trap? No, I don't. I'm gonna need to harvest so much lumber next week. Not so much time limit in StarCraft unless you're competing for Grandmaster. Haven't needed any cobblestones yet so far. Okay, I'll just take these real quick. Oh, there's a nail back here. Neat. Alright. The Iron Anvil. Sir? Hello. Only evidence could possibly change my mind. And here's the confession. The man's beady eyes go wide with anger as he reaches for the paper. Why, that no-good cat! The whole market could have gone up in a big bowl of fire! I take it and let the Chandler off the hook? Sure. Looks like he wasn't involved in this plot. But I still don't care for his candles much. Excellent. Maybe with you three at peace, we can get to the bottom of this. Well, let's hope. Alright. So that's a mimic. That's a... I'm stuck. I need that. Okay. Stinking thieves. Always stinking and being rude. Alright. Here's the cat's confession. The Chandler's cheeks flush a bright red, stomping and shouting at the cat's confession. Why, that yowling pest! That's my whole livelihood she's meddling with! You agree the baker's innocent, then? Looks like he didn't have a hand in this horrible crime. Those bread's still stale, if you ask me. As long as you three stop this ruckus, maybe we can put an end to this grudge after all. I'll keep my eyes peeled for that darn cat. She won't show her nose around here again, that's for sure. Ah, the cat. What do you stand to gain being so mean to all these people? Although, weirdly enough, as far as things go, this is still one of the milder ones. I don't know. Could be a lot worse in a minute here. We'll find out. Well, have you gotten any evidence yet? Here's the cat's confession. The baker's brow arches in anger as he reads the cat's confession. That unrefined little urchin! How dare she tamper with my buns like that? You'll forgive the blacksmith? Huh? Well, sure. Doesn't look like he was involved in this at all. Splendid. If you three can get along long enough, we can bring the real culprit to justice. Oh, wow. He actually doesn't mind the blacksmith's work at all. Now that these three fellows have cooled down a bit, I better have a chat with that plump purple pony to figure out the best way to confront this swindler. Yeah, how... Unicorn! Dearest unicorn! Dearest, unicorn. How do we fix this? Oh joy, you're back. Did you find anything in those shops? It would appear your market is plagued by the mastermind schemes of the cat. Well, maybe not so mastermind. She did leave a bunch of clues for me to find. I'm gonna dip for now and walk your dogs. Alright, Whirlpool! I'll see you later. Have a good time. As though summoned, a furry-shaped somersaults onto a nearby rooftop with a flourish. I see you're a fan of my genius accomplishments. Well, you're in luck. Soon I'll have this whole village at my mercy. Quickly, your magic horn. The unicorn shuffles its stumpy legs to get a better shot at the monologuing feline. With a flick of her tail, the cat disappears, leaving only her voice cackling in the air. You have to be faster than that slow pose. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm not very maneuverable in high-pressure situations. Don't fret. We'll just have to make sure she stands still next time. We should be able to concoct a tantalizing kitty treat strong enough to keep her attention. I'll set it up by that big statue there. And just get ready to fire. Feline curiosity. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we need a cat food. Okay. Okay, we got a mimic's toe, a pigeon beak, and we need 2 blue feathers. And then which spice will be the catnip, and then a cat treat. I still don't know what happens if you give a cat treat, though. So, I'm gonna hate myself for this next week. But I need to know what you get from cats if you give them a cat treat. It's gonna be so annoying for me to deal with, but... Where are they? I think there's a cat on, like, right over here in the next screen. There you are! Hi! Whoa, 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 hold on, hold on.
Here, kitty.
Okay. Cat hairball. What a good kitty. Okay. I mean, it's gonna be useful probably then. It'd be weird if they put it in the game for it not to be useful. Alright.
What a sweetie. Who's a little sweetie? Who's a little sweetie pie? Who's a little cutie, 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 cutie? Aww.
Okay. We're gonna have to get to work. We're gonna, like, tear apart the woods with the amount of resources we're gonna need. Alright. So let's spend the last couple minutes, working on that, because we need basically a little bit of everything. Like, we need some fireflies, we need so much clay. Like, here, let's get started on that clay. We are going to be winding down, though, so I want to take a brief moment to thank you guys for watching today. This game, it's lovely. This is a lovely game. There's a lot of grind, but also, like, a lot of exploring, and the characters are like, interesting to engage with. Like, you're not quite sure what to expect a lot of the time. There's a lot of navigation, and while it, like, on a surface level, right, you think, oh, it's all fetch quests, but it's fun to scurry around and pick up stuff in the woods. So, like, yeah, there's definitely, like, resource management as well, because, like, fighting off enemies gets you resources that you can use for other things, and it's nice. There's some lumber. Jeez. We're gonna need so much of that, too. Alright. Come here, fireflies. Alright. That's not gonna be enough. We're gonna need we're gonna need at least 3 elf shoes. And that's gonna require lots of fireflies. But, hey. We'll get started. Oh, come on! I need the lumber part. I need the lumber part! Not the mushroom part. I mean, the mushroom part's gonna probably come in useful later, but still! I need the twigs. There we go. There's more mushrooms. I love mushrooms, but not now. Not like this. I want other things. Oh my goodness. Could always use more frog slime. But that doesn't mean that's what I'm looking for. Oh, that's a changeling. Oh, hello. Okay. Alright, let me see quick, like, how many... Okay, you only need 2 for the shiny lure. But we're gonna need so much wood that we're probably gonna spend a lot of time next week running around chopping logs. You never did want anything more, huh? You're just there to talk to and talk about bluebirds. Oh, bluebirds. Right. We need some feathers. that's for the cat tree. So if we just make one of these, that's one part. And then we'll just need more, more milk. Which we can get. Yeah, and then next week, we'll go finish up that part of the cat quest. Which might be the entirety of the cat quest. But there's still so much together. And, hi. I forget if you drop wood. I know you drop fruit, but if you drop wood, it might actually be worth the exchange. Let's see. Yeah, you don't drop a lot of it. It's probably not worth it. Okay, goblins are very, difficult to work with. I hope I don't need too much more goblin snot throughout my journey. But you never know. You might actually need tons of it. Hold on, wait. I haven't been able to stop. Oh, shit. I've been playing this game for 6 hours. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop running around and gathering stuff. I need to not do... It'll be here. It'll be here. It'll be here for next time. You don't need to do this. No. No. You're fine. The woods are fine. They don't need to... You don't... But that's an herb on the ground that I need. Okay. And if I continue, I'll be right where I left off, right? I don't need a special save point. Yep, we're right where we left off. See? Okay. Does it... Okay, so there's 3 different save files. That's neat. Alright. Don't delete. Back out. Alright. So that's Wytchwood. Yeah, I think Pichu was right to pick this one out for me. Pichu knows I love running around and grabbing things. My mom was also right that I would like running around and grabbing things. It's a nice game. It's very beautiful, and honestly, it's a little bit cluttered looking, but luckily with the whole observation mechanic, you can pretty easily indicate where hidden things are, so the detail isn't necessarily, like, getting in the way. It's a very nice way to work with an aesthetic that you really want to have. It's very cluttered visually in a lot of places, and then, like, having a quick key is not only, like, accessible, friendly, but also incorporating it into, like, the main mechanic. It also allows you to buy time to think, which is actually pretty nice. I think so far this game has a lot of little intricate bits that are just, like, melding together very nicely, and I'm really enjoying it. But I'm gonna have to end stream for today, and we're gonna be back on Tuesday for some more Tiny Game Tuesday. We'll have to see what I decide we're going to be playing that day, because I play by ear, and sometimes I find some good things, you know? I mean, most of the time there's at least something good to say about every game we play, you know? Even the ones that frustrate me to hell and back, there's typically something to praise, you know? I don't know if I've ever walked away without having at least one nice thing to say. But here we go. This is who we're going to be rating today, alright? I do have we're going to be rating Liz the Fantastic today because it's her birthday. So, guys, get ready to say happy birthday, okay? We're gonna be very celebratory of that. But before that, take a look at my family's podcast. That's right, Collab Not Multiplayer, where we play single player games together.
our newest episode is actually going to be on cozy games. This game we're playing, kind of cozy. Like, there's a lot of, like, running around and picking up stuff, and Witchcraft and Autumn is, like, a very, it's a very cozy game vibe, so it fits right in there. But, you know, there's a little bit of action as well, with, like, throwing stuff at monsters to get them to drop stuff. And then there's also, like, exploding creatures, which isn't exactly the most cozy thing. So where does the boundary lie on that? So, our episode is not just on what makes a game cozy, it's on which games are cozy. We turned it into a game. We discuss, we debate what games are cozy. What does cozy really mean? And I think it's a very, very fun episode to make. So we might make more stuff like that in the future if you guys enjoy it. If you want to support my own personal projects, I have a Patreon and I have a YouTube, and those are the best places to support the channel, so please go ahead and follow me. Did you know you don't even need to donate money to follow me on Patreon? That's right, you don't. So, go there, check it out, see what else is in store. Alright, let's go ahead and set up that raid. We're going to be raiding Liz the Fantastic, who, as you might have guessed, is fantastic. It's her birthday. We're gonna send her a lovely hello. Alright, so go ahead and copy this raid message, put any emotes in it, any of them at all, and then you're gonna also scream, "Happy birthday!" Alright? Say it with me. Happy birthday! Yeah, sounds great. Thank you. Thank you so much for participating, and thank you for watching. I think this game is really lovely, and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I'm gonna guess if the grind is similar, it might take like 3 weeks maybe to beat this game, and then we're gonna get to chipping away at some other parts of the backlog, because I know that there's some games that plenty of you have sent to me that you have wanted me to play on stream, and so yeah, I'm gonna get to work on that. I mean, starting with this one, but there's gonna be even more, alright? So thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys again on Tuesday. I love you. Goodbye!